What up, Ragdoll? Going on, man? Hmm. What you been up to playing lately again? Sorry, can't remember our last conversation. Thought you said you was playing something like RuneScape and a handful of other things, right? Is that what we talked about? Uh, Dark Souls 2? Oh, okay, okay, okay. How you liking that? Never really got in personally to like Dark Side or Dark Souls, like myself. Um, like personally, right? Like I tried it. I thought it was a really cool idea. I thought it was really cool. Like combat style seemed cool. The open world seemed pretty cool, but also it was like open world with like a kind of a direction. The thing I disliked about it, which I think you can turn off, was I got raided. Like my game got raided by a cheater, and I don't mind if people join me. I just don't want people to join me just to kill me. And this guy came in glowing red, massive sword, just fucking god mode. We ended up kiting him to a cliff edge and making him jump off the cliff, and then he wouldn't die on the bottom of the map. Like he was literally unkillable. And it was just put a bitter taste in my mouth. Yeah, and I watch a lot of people play it, and it looks super frustrating. Like some of the boss fights just look super irritating. Like the attack combinations and things that they got going on, like it's like you have to have like a specific build or like a specific setup, specific defensive stats or something to just combat like the attack combinations and like how much stamina you need. Like it just looks wild. And it's a little too much for me. Like I don't mind a little bit of combat. I don't mind a little bit of difficultness and learning curves and stuff like that, like raids and things like that. But when it comes to like a 1v1 like just hard mode fight, it's not that I want it easy, but on a scale from 1 to 10, 10 being impossible to beat, I want it more like a 6.5, right? I want it somewhat difficult, but I want it something that I can like not easily beat, but I gotta pay a little bit of attention and it's tolerable. I don't want it to be like a 10 out of 10 where the only way you could beat it is if you had this specific niche like combat setup kind of thing, right? You know what I mean? Like that's where I kind of draw the line. Where the only way someone's found to beat it is if you wear this sword with this shield with these stats. It's just like it's too much. Wait, when you get to the new game, they add new enemies. So it's like a completely different mob set and stuff that you have to fight against in the new like areas and stuff. Like I said, I don't know much about Souls. I played it when it originally came out, with a buddy of mine because we duoed and when we queued into it, and that's what I said. We got like raided into, and the guy was just being annoying, and it was okay. I've never been a huge like single player fan, and it's not so much that single player. It's just when you push through it, you like it's more of like it's not an MMO, right? I like MMOs like sandboxy games because I can just run around and I can just level up professions and craft gear and go and explore and capture things to level up professions and things. And like there's that doesn't exist in like a game like Dark Souls, in my opinion. Yeah, that could be really annoying. I could see that. That they have like a different like UI or like not UI, but like I don't even know what the word I'm looking for. Like they act differently. They act more like a player than they do an NPCs. So NPCs you can like figure out their patterns and you can be like, all right, I know exactly how to counter this thing. I'll wait for this attack and then boom, counter. Or I know if I go behind this wall, it's gonna force them to do X, Y, or Z. And like there's ways to like tinker with regular mobs, but when you got a mob that doesn't work in conventional ways, doesn't act like a conventional NPC, makes things much more difficult. Yo, what up, mate? How's things going, man? I don't know if the ad already played or not. I just kind of got a little lost in track time. And I'm kind of sad because I didn't get my original, my normal thumbnail. I might have to go and actually just take a screenshot of my thumbnail and just upload it every time instead of selecting it. I'm doing okay, you know. Got up at like 10:45. Took for I could not sleep today. I laid down at like 1, and I don't think I fell asleep till almost 4. And then, wife came in at like 10:45, talked to her for a little while, then, got downstairs, started making some mac and cheese, just sitting right here next to me. And then, sat down and Ragdoll showed up, and just been chatting. I have no idea, Ragdoll. I don't even know if we reported him or not. I just know that after we got the guy stuck on the side of a cliff and he couldn't get up to us and he couldn't die, I just left the game and I never went back. It's not that like it was one of those, that's not what made me quit the game, but it was like I was already not enjoying playing the game. It was okay, but I'd rather just play something else. And then that happened. I was like, oh, that's a good point to like turn the game off, right? So we quit, and then I went and played something else, and I just never went back. That's kind of like what ended up happening with that game for me. There is one game that I did play that's very similar in the aspects of like how you play it. It's single player, can be co-op, and you kind of push through the world, kind of like Skyrim and stuff like that. That kind of esque style like gameplay. There's one game that I played a long time ago that I really did like, and it was Fable. And I know they're coming out with a new Fable. I only played one of the Fables. I didn't play all of them. I only played one of them, and I don't remember which one it was. But I had I was teetering between good and evil. I was like trying to stay neutral. But I was buying up houses in different towns, and I was trying to get multiple wives. It was kind of hilarious. It might have been Fable 3. I don't know. I just remember I got a wife in one city, and I was like flirting with another girl in another city. I was trying to get like 2 families started. How's the foot feeling? Yo, 330, let's go! Huge! It's so funny when you guys send emotes like that. My my activity feed, mate, it shows up as like, yeah, you reached 330 streams, blah 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 blah. It tells me how long ago you sent it. And then there's just this long wall of text. It's like Griffey James, Griffey this, Griffey that, Griffey. It's just like so much Griffey on my screen right now. Pretty funny. Yeah, I don't remember if it might have been Fable 3. I don't know. It was really fun. Did G take another break, mate? I haven't paid attention. I haven't seen him streaming in a little bit. Is it more health reasons, or was it just like Eidolon doesn't have anything to offer right now? Ah, that sucks. I mean, it was a nice time for him to come back, though. Even for a short duration, I think it was perfect because, he streamed for like a month or two. It might have been difficult on him, but he, kept his viewers entertained. He kept the community alive. People didn't lose faith in him. He had a big resurgence of his people come in and support him and put out a lot of content. Made some money for his family and everything. Much needed money probably. Helped everybody out best. I think it was pretty good. Oh, is that what he said? Okay. Holy TLDR. Okay. Yeah, so I would say I don't know. I don't like I said, I don't know Griffey all that well. I don't know his situation all that well. Yo, what's going, Dragon? How's it going, man? Appreciate you chiming in, hanging out with us. Um, but I feel like if I was in a position like G, mate, where my health was like kind of a problem and stress from streaming was obviously making a hindrance and things like that, I think I would stream maybe 1 to 2 times a week, a set day, right? But just 1 or 2 times a week and not like long periods. It'd be like a 2 or 3 hour stream this day, a 2 or 3 hour stream this day, with the caveat of if there's gonna be an update, that's when my stream day will be, and it'll be longer, and I will only do one stream that day. Like that's kind of how my streams would go. But if it's like filler time between updates, I'll just do like a Monday and a Wednesday, and that's it, right? And it would be kind of shorter streams just to interact with the community, just to answer questions and kind of just talk and hang out and yap while we play the game. That's what I would do, and I would spend the other 5 days of the week, working on YouTube and like doing that because that's so much less stressful. Yep, yeah, they're all pretty good streamers, man. It does suck when they have to step away or they can't stream as much or whatever. It does suck. Like I'm not a diehard Griffey person. Like I don't watch every single stream for 100% of the time or whatever. But I do enjoy when I am working and I see him live. I just put him on in the background and I just listen to him. He's so funny. And yeah, that's another part too, man. Is like a lot of these people, they don't like they might make a decent amount of money streaming, but it's not normally enough to step away from real life work to do that. And realistically, most people can't live off of just streaming alone. And if they can, they typically work more hours being a streamer than they do working a 9 to 5 job doing whatever it is they do in real life. Because realistically speaking, even if you average like 100 viewers a day, you're streaming 5 to 6 days a week for like 6 to 10 hours a day, if not more. But you have stuff before stream, you have stuff after stream, you have to deal with community stuff, your Discord stuff, a bunch of other stressful things. You got emails coming in, possibly from sponsorships and things. You got so many other things in the background that you got to work on that you're constantly working. And you're always trying to like come up with like creative things to do for the stream, and you're always like theorizing things and trying to come up with like new and more exciting ideas for what's the next stream going to be, what are we going to do, how are we going to do it, how are we going to keep people entertained. It's like it's super stressful. It's constant stress on top of you trying to figure out what to do, how to do it, and kind of trying to keep yourself relevant and keep your viewers. And then all of that aside, most of your revenue does not even come from the people watching your stream. Most of your revenue at that point comes from sponsorships. It comes from somebody sponsoring your stream to do something, right? Whether it's your sponsors that you attach to your logos on your screen or the about me's and stuff, or it's someone sponsoring you to play a game and things like that. Most of your revenue typically comes from that. Unless you're a one game, like one trick, game Andy kind of person where you only play one game. And those are the people that they have to rely off of like partnerships with that game, right? So they'll partner with the game to have like a store code or something like that. So anybody playing the game that uses their code, they get revenue back. It's like, ideally speaking, with 100 viewers, you're not really making that much money. Right. The only way you can sustain being a streamer in the long run is if you're maintaining like 1,500 subs a month, if not more. Like you probably need closer to 2,000 subs a month for an average person, average household. Probably 2,000 subs a month, and that's hard. Yeah, because if you think about it, with like 100 viewers and you stream for like, let's say, 10 hours, and you have 5 minutes of ads an hour, you're probably making $20 max a stream just off of ads, and that's not counting subs and stuff like that. And let's just say, like, with the 100 viewers, it's typically most of the same people. You're gonna, let's say, if you're lucky, 50% of them are subbing and some of them are over subbing, but like you're gonna get like maybe max of like 100 subs. It's not enough. Like you really, really, really need to have some whales in your stream, or you just really need to have a bigger stream in order to actually be a full-time streamer, and it just doesn't work. Like I'm shocked how well Grippy does, but most of his revenue comes from his YouTube, not so much his stream. His stream keeps the community active and engaged and kind of in the present, while most of his revenue comes from his YouTube. Takes I know caravans take so long. Edge, have you? I'm not gonna like talk about it on stream or like do it or anything like that. But have you tinkered with which place has like the best time, like from one side to the other? Because like going from Neuron to Meadow is longer than going from Meadow to Neuron. Have you tinkered with it? Okay. I was gonna tinker with it when I had free time and see which one had the best timing. Okay, so let's just drop. Okay, let's drop like another 20. I ran out of I ran out of fishing poles, I guess. I had 3 advances and I ran through them all. So, are you just going from like Meadow to the one place I was telling? I'm trying not to be specific about it, but are you going to the one place that I first tested, or did you find a better one? And then I would like to know if, because I'm not sure, like I'm gonna be real with you, Edge. The time from Meadow to Neuron with an elephant looked identical to the amount of time from Meadow to Neuron with a camel. I don't think there was any time difference between the two. Like not even like a couple seconds max. So I don't know if the auto run actually calculates what mount you're using to know its speed differences between the terrain it's running on or not. I don't know if it actually calculates that in the timing. Because like if I first off, let's get off my mount. Let's set up an auto run to like I don't fucking know. Here, right? So an auto run to here with on my feet is 25 minutes and 33 seconds. If I mount up, it's 11 minutes. Now my question is, I don't have both mounts to test it. But which mount do you have right now? I was gonna say maybe we can stand next to each other and kind of take a guess, because I know for a fact that the camel and the elephant run relatively the same speed in the meadow. And the reason I know that is because even though I think the camel says that it's slower, I think I'm gonna go double check. Um, because the elephant has 30% movement speed in the meadow, and I don't think the camel has any negatives or any like maybe many positives for the meadow. I barely can catch up to a camel in a very long period of time. I don't know if there's some sort of mechanic with the mounts that they get faster with the higher levels you get or something. I don't really know how it works. But if you look at this, the elephant, right, increases. Okay, so in desert by -30, in meadow plus 30, right? Snowy regions -30. Camel is +30 in desert, -10 in swamps, -30 in snowy. So if this has +30 movement speed in the meadow and I could barely catch a camel, I don't understand, right? And then this one, I told you I ran past an ox like it was standing still the other day, and it has no negatives to the meadow, just like the camel. So I literally flew past this ox the other day. So I'm wondering if there is some sort of hidden movement speed thing with the mounts. The higher level you get, I don't really know what contributes to it, because if you just look at like the skill itself, all it shows you is, mount carry weight and taxes, right? For milestones. But I'm wondering if there is a, because I was talking to Thor yesterday, and Thor was telling me that some skills have hidden stats per level. Because I made a comment that I thought it was really dumb that they focused only on milestones and they have no per level increasements. Right? That just sounds dumb to have a I had to put these away. To have skills and abilities, right, that you can level up multiple times, but you only get bonuses per certain milestones. Like I get that in like RuneScape, for example, you only get bonuses and so on when not bonuses, but you only unlock new skills or new abilities or new like weapons or armors at certain thresholds. That makes sense. But at least every level gives you bonus, right? So every attack level gives you a little bit more accuracy. Every strength level gives you a little bit more damage. Every defense gives you a little bit more defense. And other than just the milestones, why would this game miss that opportunity to give you some minor increasement per skill level? Doesn't make sense. It feels like they followed most games kind of to the letter. So we had 10 minutes to wait. So we're gonna wait on. Yeah, I don't like that they changed my time. That's kind of annoying. All right, so what we're gonna do is we're gonna buy a 4 hour here, and then we're gonna wait for these to turn in. What we can do while we wait is we can actually just go and chop some trees, because the trees don't really matter. I mean, I can turn them in whenever I want, and it's something I know I'm gonna have to have. So yeah, that's I don't know. I kind of got a little lost. So I'm wondering if there is an actual hidden stat that doesn't show you on that sheet of what you get, because I've caught up to some camels. I've had some camels blow past me like I'm standing still. I've had oxes that I have flown past, but then you said you got passed by an ox. Like, and but then that you look at them and like their stats, they don't say they have any negatives or pluses to meadows. But if my elephant has a +30 in meadow and I can barely pass something that has a net neutral of 0, I don't get it. Like pounds and stuff, like how much carry weight maybe slows them down or speeds them up. It's possible. Yeah, maybe your gear you're wearing. So I don't know if the gear you're wearing per se, like light, heavy, or what, a robe matters, because I think that just indicates this. But if you look at your gear does have a weight of like 0.45 kilograms or whatever. That actually counts towards your carry weight, right? So this doesn't negate what your total carry weight of a character is. So whatever you're currently wearing actually counts towards your carry weight. So this plus what's in your inventory is what you're carrying. So I mean, carry weight could be a thing. I kind of want to test a few things and see, because you are a higher level than I am. So I feel like we would have to go into it completely naked with like zero carry weight and kind of test if your mount is fast, like if you have the same exact mount, see if yours is faster than mine based off the fact you have a higher caravan level than me. And if we are the same speed, then maybe I can put on like, I don't know, I'll just put on like 1,000 pound or 100, maybe 150 pounds worth of gear on me or whatever, just so I'm heavier, and then see if you're faster than me then. Right. And then like maybe test it again, but one of us have a different mount. I don't know, it's a handful of testing, but I'm just kind of curious. It doesn't make a whole lot of sense. Like why sometimes I blow past people and why other times they blow past me. Because if that is a key factor of speed, then the higher level traders are insane. Because if you can go to the furthest spot at half the time because of how fast you can move on your mount, then that makes the further places way more worth it once you get to the higher milestones. Instead of making 10 mil an hour, you could probably make more like 50 mil an hour because of how fast you can move. I don't know. It's kind of something I want to check out. What up, Topher? Going on? Back to Wolf 40. Hell yeah. Yeah, the mate hit 330 today. Absolutely wild. At work? That nice, okay. 10 a.m., bro, those are the worst. I told you about the time, Topher, where I had a 10-day stretch of work because I worked 5 days a week, and they lined up my schedules where I worked 5 days into another 5 days, which was really annoying. And they were alternating me like that. It's like day one, I'd work the closing shift, and then I'd work the opening shift. And then the next day, I'd work the closing shift, and then the opening shift. Closing shift, and then the opening shift. Bro, by the end of those 10 days, I was wiped out. Absolutely wiped out. I think I slept for like 3 days. Yeah, I hate those. It's not that they're hard. It's just when closing, I don't get home till like 11 or 12 and open is at like 6 a.m. Right? It's rough. So I finally get home. I finally have to eat food, get comfortable, get relaxed, finally go to sleep. Let's say I get to sleep at midnight. I have to be up at 5 to get to work by 6 and then work another like 9-10 hour shift. And then I have a good like 24 period off to like get some rest. Right, I relax, I get some food, I get a good shower in, I relax a little bit, play a little bit of video games, I finally get some, okay sleep. Doing that for 10 days just absolutely wipes me out. Like, I don't mind working 12-hour shifts every single day. I'll work a 12-hour shift 7 days a week, not have any problems because my schedule is set. But that swing between working 10 hours, sleeping for 5, working for 10 hours, off for 24, that swing is just way too hard on my system. Yeah, that's rough. Yeah. I remember they did that when they did that to me. I ended up calling in on like the first day of like my next week's shift. I was like, I'm not coming in. You can find someone to cover my shift. I mean, it's not like my job was hard. I was literally a dishwasher. I worked at Panera and I was a dishwasher. So I'd go out, I'd grab the dishes out of the dining room, maybe clean up a little bit, help. I'd bring soups out to the front line. I'd go and drop them bread and bring them hot bread. I'd bring them their dishes, you know. I just ran around and did miscellaneous stuff around, you know, the whole store. And I'd be doing my dishes most of the time, and it wasn't hard. I was just on my feet all day, walking around, constantly doing stuff. And at the end of the day, gotta scrub the floors, gotta clean the sinks, gotta clean the dishwasher. You know, I gotta help the fucking the tiny women throw away their trash. Bro, there was this chick, not even exaggerating, it's over. She had to be 4'5". She might have weighed 65 pounds. She was fucking tiny. Nicest girl. Oh God, was she tiny. She was the dining room person, so she dealt with making all the coffees and stuff like that. And at Panera, everybody's in charge of their own little section, right? Well, she has her own trash can for all the coffee grinds and stuff. The problem is the coffee grinds weigh more than she does, so she can't pull the bag out of the trash can to do anything with it. So I was always in charge of like tying it up and pulling it out and then throwing it away for her. And that, I'm not even kidding you, Topher, she never understood how heavy it was, even though, because she could never pick it up herself anyway. She would always overfill this bitch, and I'm not even kidding you. You know, wet coffee grounds are fucking heavy, and then you stockpile batch after batch after batch after batch into this 50-gallon fucking trash can, and you don't empty it once through your whole shift. Oh, we had to like triple bag them. It was like she would put 3 bags in it, tie them all up, and yeah, that shit's fucking heavy. So I'm over there fucking dragging like a 200-pound bag of fucking coffee grinds, dude, to the trash can. It was a daily occurrence. It was fucking awful. But I mean, I didn't mind because she was a nice person. She, you know, she would go and grab me some dishes sometimes when she was out there, you know. And she wasn't nasty. She was very nice. She was very sweet. You know, if I asked her for something, she would, you know, she'd go get me a drink. You know, she was really cool. I didn't mind helping her out. Bury the body. That's probably what happened, bro. She's probably just burying bits of people's bodies in the bags and be like, hey, can you take this out for me? Jesus Christ. Dad joke for the day. Why do ghosts go upstairs? It's because it uplifts their spirit. Oh my God. Okay, that's a good one. I like that. But yeah, Tover, that was a funny one. I mean, granted, I was in high school back then, right? And most of the people that worked at night shift were high school people. So this chick, I swear to God, she must have been 16 or 17 years old. I don't understand how small she was. It was ridiculous. I've only met one other person that was that small in my entire life. Do you hate it because of how like tedious it is? Like for the watering and the time to grow and stuff? But the bonuses and benefits that the flowers give you are really insane. Yeah, that's what I figured. Because I remember you made a comment that you had to make sure you watered them before you went to bed or something. Yeah, that's annoying. Jeez. Is there no way to like auto water them? Is there no visual to tell you either? Because you said there was no bar or anything. But is there like a ground indicator or something that like indicates if it's watered or not, or how watered it is? Yeah, so I'm wondering if there's a way that like maybe the greenhouse itself can have an upgrade, so it doesn't take up ground stuff, but you can upgrade the greenhouse to like a watering greenhouse, so you don't have to water them anymore. That would be sick. Be like a really hefty upgrade price where you can upgrade the greenhouse itself to a watering one. That'd be sick. Oh, So far. Okay. That's funny. So I'm assuming red is like almost empty or empty, and then white is kind of neutral, kind of partially watered, and blue is like good. Yeah, okay. Interesting. All right. All right. I don't know if I have that. Oh, I have 100 green. Not too terrible. All right, let's pick up some silver and some copper. Oh yeah, Edge, did you want to do a little bit more combat grinding today? Try and get your level 60 and some more pets? Can you give me some dragon pets, bro? Also, Topher, I know you're busy, but if you wanted to join us, you're more than welcome to. I know you're not really into the game, but if you want to like leech some EXP and stuff, you're more than welcome to come and leech some EXP from us. I know even if you're a low level, it's fine. It's not a big deal. You can just come hang out and leech some XP. No, it's okay. That's fine. I just figured if we're gonna go and do combat, we can let some people leech some XP if they need it. At a lower level. Oh, D4. You know, I was contemplating giving D4 another shot, but then I just remember how much I kind of disliked the gearing process. Ooh, ooh, holy shit. That sneeze kind of just came out of nowhere. Send your mind of my own business and then just like boom, just like I gotta come out. Oh, that was like me at fucking Chipotle today, man. I had a fucking stomach rumble literally come out of left field on me. I was sitting there, we were chatting, you know, we were doing lunch with her mom's boyfriend or whatever. And I was just like, all right, cool, you know, we're gonna get ready to go soon. Sweet, sounds good. And I stood up to go fill up the drinks, and I was like, kind of got a fart, right? And I was like, I went to, you know, let it go. And I was like, wait, I shouldn't trust this fart. And then my stomach started to gurgle. I was like, oh, that's a bad thing. I was like, I'll be right back. It was funny too, because like, then I was like, all right, let's go home. So we packed everything up. We got in the car. And I sat down. I was like, I really gotta poop. And she's like, okay, you know. And then, bro, before she put the car in park, my stomach like stabbed me. And I was like, nope, gotta go now. And I jumped out of the car and I ran inside. Just, yep. It was bad. I felt bad for anybody that went into that room after me. It was fucking dreadful. So let's pop this and then get running on our stuff. No, but what I mean, Topher, is like when I first played the game, the very first time I played that game, it was dope, right? You know, playing through the campaign, I enjoyed the campaign a lot. It was fun. It was enjoyable, unlocking the cities, you know, doing stuff and things, finding the Lilith things or whatever. And then a month after that, they came out with the first season, and I had to reopen up all the cities. I had to refine all the Liliths. And I know they fixed that shortly after, where you don't have to refine the Liliths anymore. And I think the cities stay once you've unlocked them the first time or something. And they've done a lot of quality of life changes and updates and stuff to the game since then. But that kind of jaded me a little bit. And I was like, all right, whatever, you know, I did it again. It wasn't a big deal. And then when I knew they fixed it, I was like, all right, that's kind of nice that you don't have to deal with like doing that again. But what ended up making it worse was I had to farm gear, right? And the gear was a problem because certain pieces of gear only drop off of a specific mob that's a random spawn in a specific spot in the map, and you have to farm them for God knows how long until you actually get a good drop to drop from them, the good quality, grade, whatever the fuck you're looking for, right? And then you got to do that in a couple of other places. Like you said, you craft gear and stuff now, that's fine. which alleviates that problem. But you still have to grind for specific uniques. You still have to grind for specific things, and unless you're trading other players, it's like a pain in the ass, just like Path of Exiles was, before they introduced like a good trading system and stuff. And it just feels just. It was like, okay, you get this stone, you run a dungeon. You get this stone, you run a dungeon. You get this stone, you run a dungeon. Like, that was all there was to do. Kind of like mapping, but worse. Like, at least maps are like a specific map. You can keep running the same maps. You know, there's a reason to clearing all the maps and getting progression. The maps are relatively nice in the map. Like, I don't know, man. Like, everything about Diablo just, it didn't jive with me at all. The builds were relatively cookie cutter, but not, and then it was somewhat complex, but then not complex enough to really make much of a difference because everybody just did the same builds because nothing else really made like a dent in any differences between it. Yeah, but as I'm saying, I know they've added a lot to it and they've made it better. It's just at the end of the day, do I want to spend money on another game that's gonna have more than one DLC that I'm gonna have to purchase? Um, that I could just play another game that I don't have to spend money on that is as good, if not better. That's the problem I have with it, right? It's purely, it's not that it's a bad game, it's just I have better games. That's it, right? I have games that I like more. That's truly the God honest the truth of like reasoning of why I probably will never play D4. It's not that it's a bad game. It's not that they haven't done anything good to it. But it's like if I had the choice between playing Path of Exiles and D4, I would play Path of Exiles every time. I didn't hear about it. I saw Josh OG was playing it the other day as the first time playing through it, and I've played it in the past. So no, I don't know if what they did or how they did anything or whatever. But yeah, if you want to tell me, feel free. All right, so we need tomatoes. So how many tomatoes do we need? We need 3 sets. That's 48. I'll look at your message after I grab all this food. All right, so we need sugar beets, bean, potatoes too. I am tempted to join this game's Discord just to see the patch notes because the problem is they don't really post their patch notes on Steam, and if they do, they don't post the full patch notes, which is kind of annoying. And I'm looking for specifically quality of life patch notes to know like if or when they're going to like update the ability to like split stacks without dragging it to your inventory first and things like that. All right, let's look. We 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We're missing pumpkin. 32 pumpkin. Because like this is dumb. I shouldn't have to move it here, then move it here, then click this, type a number, hit enter, then come down and then move this back over. That's just, it's way too tedious. I should just be able to do this, or there should be a hotkey like shift click, shift right click, control click, or something. It should, I don't really care what the hotkey is. There should be a hotkey to just bring up that window. If I can just click, bring up the window, and then it instantly puts that split into my inventory, I'm okay. Right? That's it. Or instead of like, or you have the option, storage or inventory, wherever you want it to go. That'd be great. Yeah, you still haven't got. I know, man. It's fucked, bro. All right. Yeah, I noticed the other day that the size of the game was much lower because I had a guy come in like 1 or 2 weeks ago, and he's like, "Oh yeah, how you like the game?" I was like, "Well," it's like the one caveat I would say is it's a really large game, and I went and looked at it. I was like, "Wait, it's much smaller," because remember when you were trying to install it, it was over 100 gigs, and you were having a problem, and then when I talked to the person, it was at like 70. I was like, "Whoa, why is it so small?" That's what she said, right? So I got really confused. So I didn't real. I had a feeling they shrank the game in some way, which is really cool. So that's kind of nice. Saves a lot of disk space. Saves a lot of problems with people not having room for it. I haven't seen a graphic improvement, but I haven't changed my graphics. And I will say it does seem pretty stable. I was getting random lag spikes before, and I haven't been getting any. So I mean, I can see that. But like I said, I have turned my graphics way the hell down, and I'm getting 90 FPS now instead of like 30 or 40. So I never pay attention to my FPS because I don't really care. But yeah, I can definitely feel it now that you mention it. Makes sense now why it's been feeling pretty smooth at least. All right, so we need 2 sets of these. Then we need 1 set of sharks. Then we need 1 to the right. Okay, we need 2 of these, I think. You know what would be really nice is if the NPCs would take from storage. If you had stuff stored in the bank of that city, it should just take it from the bank. That would be so nice. Actually, there was 3 of these. So 48. I just happened to notice another one. All right, so we have that. Okay, we have lanternfish times 2. And then we have this fish. And this fish. How much do we got? We got 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, so we got the 10 there. Oh, Shadow Realm. Huh? Talk about Gideon, right? I see you playing it all the time. I haven't opened it in a while just because the incremental games kind of slowed down and I got kind of bored. Like I was just sitting there grinding the same thing for like a month, not getting any gains, waiting to get to like the next breakpoint or something. It felt kind of meh. Like I don't like when the incremental gains kind of go away, I kind of get bored of most games. All right, so 64, I think, 'cause I think there's 4 of them. Then we got what is it? I think it's I think there's 2 of these. Got a chicken. Yeah, damn, a lot of chickens. 2 sets of lard. Okay. Then we got some eggs. Alright. That takes care of this, right? So we got 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, so that's done. So now we're left with hunting, harvesting, and mining. Let's go turn these in. Bro, League of Legends making you sweat? See, that's already a problem, man. You should never play a game that requires you to wear deodorant. Bad. Bad. That means your blood pressure is raised. It's bad for your health. Just bad. Don't do it. Stressing you out, man. It's gonna make you age too fast. Too much stress on your heart, on your health. Fucking just not worth the fucking stress, man. You want to keep your hair to not turn gray sooner than later, right? You want your health, your heart to stay healthy and not fucking go into hypertension and not be able to eat salt ever again. Like, I don't have a problem with League. I think League itself is a good game. I think the community makes League fucking stressful. The community is honestly the biggest problem with League of Legends. And I wouldn't even say it's specifically League, but League is the worst of the genre. But I feel like MOBAs themselves just have a very toxic community. Nothing against that community. It's just the nature of the competitiveness of the games just brings out a very just elitist kind of play player mentality and thought process, and it's too much. It's way too much. All right, so we need, bro. Today is a rough one. So we got three adamantiums and a mithril. So there's four we already can't complete today. So we need gold, copper, silver, and cobalt. So two in the desert, two here. Um, let's deal with what we have to do here. So we got to do frogs. Let's go do some frogs really quick. Peacocks we can do south in the desert. I need to go see if these are crocodiles or snake hides. We need hyenas. We need deer, hippos, bears, and then whatever the hell this is. Crocs. Okay, so we can do crocs and frogs while we're down there. So we'll get both of those out of the way. Rather do it in the desert, but fine. Not gonna worry about min-maxing a couple croc kills. Like I said, Tover, if you play League of Legends, just the base game against a bunch of friends or whatever, it's not a bad game. Like the play style of the game and the things that the way you play it and just the style of the game is fun. It's fun playing with those characters, doing those abilities, taking over the game, like playing against bots and stuff like that. Super fun game. Right. Even playing against other people is fine when you're winning. Kind of like an FPS game, Counter-Strike or whatever. Like when you're losing, it's stressful. When you're winning, it can still be stressful, but it's a lot more fun because your friends aren't bickering, you're not fighting with each other, you're not blaming each other. Like the stress is low. But it's those competitive natures of games that bring that toxicity out of people because it's always someone blaming somebody for something. And it's that toxicityness is just a problem. And like I said, League itself isn't the problem. It's a fun game. Like the nature of playing the game is fun. It's the people, indirect or directly, community wise, is what makes the game kind of unbearable. Yeah, like I said, Dover, it's just like that's people for you, right? It's that toxicityness. Like they never do anything wrong, right? It was your fault for being a support and not keeping them alive, not warding, not taking one for the team and dying instead of him, or you know, it's always your fault. It's never their fault, and that's why I say the community is the problem. It's the players that play the game that cause the toxicityness, not the game itself. Yeah, the game kind of is the catalyst because it's a competitive natured game, and competitive natured games do bring out toxicity, just like Counter-Strike, Call of Duty, and stuff like that. People will complain about other people, they'll blame other people, and it's never their fault. It's always somebody else's fault, and they're always toxic to each other. And that's just the nature of competitive games. But MOBAs bring out a completely different beast of competitiveness in players. I don't know what it is about MOBAs specifically when it comes to the competitiveness about those versus like other games, but it's just a complete night and day difference. No, that's what I'm saying. It's not just a MOBA thing. But what I'm saying is like any game that has competitiveness and it has this problem, but League, like MOBAs themselves are like a notch above FPSs when it comes to toxicity levels of, the players. But League is in a league of its own in the MOBAs field, in the MOBA field. Right. Like I said, if you're playing an FPS game, you're gonna have toxicity, right? If you're playing like a PUBG or even a third person shooter game, if you're playing any like Fortnite, you're playing Counter Strike, you're playing Call of Duty, you're playing any of these like games that have a competitive nature to them, that have a rank system or anything like that, people are going to be toxic. There's no way to not have a competitive game without toxicity in it. It's just impossible because everybody thinks they're a professional because they watch people stream, they watch YouTube videos on how to throw a smoke or how to execute on a site or how to hold something, you know what I mean. They watch pros do it and they think that they're a pro now because they can mimic what that person's doing. So it just breeds this toxicityness when you have a competitive natured game. It just everybody just the toxicity level just rises day after day, and there's nothing you can do about it. And that's why I don't play competitive games. That's why I don't play PvP in MMOs, and I only play MMOs now, right? Or I play games like survival games that don't have PvP involved. So it's just like you versus NPCs. So there's no competitive nature to it. It lowers the stress levels, it lowers the toxicity levels, it makes things much more palatable and tolerable and more enjoyable and entertaining because I don't have to deal with shit talking and name calling and just a bunch of bullshit. I play the game to have fun. And I just have fun playing the game. And that is what it is, right? All right, so we got our things there. We just need some frogs, and then we can move on to the desert. But yeah, it's kind of what I was getting at, Dover. Is like I don't want to say League is the problem because it's not just League. Like you said, FPS have the same problem. Any MOBA has the same problem. But I definitely feel like of all the MOBAs I've ever played, all the FPS games I've ever played, League by far has the most toxic community. Like I played Dota 2, I played Heroes of New Earth, I played Heroes of the Storm, I played League, I played a couple other games as well, and then I played a whole slew of FPS games from Call of Duty, Counter Strike, fucking Dirty Bomb, bunch of other things. I've never ran into such a toxic community as League of Legends. Like you could be having a great game. You could be playing really good. Your team could be ahead. You could be winning, and you misplay one engagement, and your whole team just starts fucking just pure toxicity, and then they throw the rest of the game because they didn't agree with like one play you did. You could be 45-0, be the sole person of winning the game, and you die one time because you accidentally misplayed something, and the whole game is we're done, and they just disconnect. Like this guy's throwing, he's a piece of shit. This guy's fuck this guy. You know what I mean? Like that is the nature of those games, and I just no, I won't tolerate it anymore. I refuse to put myself through that. Yeah, but I mean, most of the toxicity, mate, doesn't come like I don't know how much like group play you play, but it mostly comes from group play. It doesn't come from like 1v1ing, you know what I mean, or like free for alls. Like yeah, you'll have some people talk shit in free for alls where you got someone that's camping and kills you and someone's pissed or whatever. But 90% of like the toxicity comes when you have like 3v3s or you have 5v5s or something where you're relying on your teammates to do things and you don't agree with their play style or the what they did in that situation, or you feel like they kind of are throwing or not playing as they should. Like that is the problem where it kind of comes from. It's not so much you know, who you kill, how you kill them, or whatever. It comes purely from your team not agreeing with what you're doing. Like, oh my god, he's such a shitbag. He did this and he did that and he didn't help me and you know he just watched me die. He didn't die for me. He didn't follow me. He didn't do this. He didn't do that. Well, what did you do? Well, I did everything right. Um, well, if you did everything right, then why are you dead? Because if you knew your teammate wasn't with you, if you knew that you were by yourself, if you knew that it was a bad engagement, why'd you put yourself in that position? If you're that good at this game and you never do anything wrong, then how'd you die? Now, don't get me wrong, even if you did everything right, there are situations where you would still die. Don't get me wrong, I'm not saying that if you did everything right at all times, you would never die. Not the case. But what I'm saying is like, at the end of the day, if you did everything that you should have done, you shouldn't have been in a position that could have gotten you killed if you knew your teammate wasn't going to back you up. If you knew your teammate isn't up to par, isn't going to do what is needed or whatever, and you have that knowledge and you still do something that puts you in that danger, that's on you. Not saying it's not on the other guy, but it's part of the fault is on you. Like if you watch your support playing and you can tell your support is going to run at the first sign of danger or isn't gonna like fight with you or tends to overextend or do X, Y, or Z, and you're not playing accordingly to bait him or to know that you're kind of on your own or whatever. If you don't have the knowledge base to be able to recognize the play style of your other teammate relatively quickly, part of the fault lies on you. No matter how good you are at playing the game as a duo or you know like as a team, if you can't recognize that playing with randoms, then you need to work on that rather than just blaming somebody else. Because at that point, what that tells me is you're not so much good as you are decent at playing off of a good player, right? I wouldn't say getting carried because you are still a decent player, but you're expecting the other your party member to be as good as you, if not better, and you're playing off of your teammate that is like setting things up for you. And if you don't have a teammate setting things up for you, then you don't know how to play, which means to me you're not a good player. You're just an okay, average, decent player. I haven't found a single mob. Like I ran through this whole thing. I didn't find a single damn fucking thing to kill. I'm looking for some bears. I'm looking for some hyenas. This is why I hate running through the fucking woods, man. The foliage just blankets the fucking screen. Like, why can't I turn this shit off? Like, turn it down. Why does there have to be so much foliage where you can't see through the fucking woods? So irritating. Alright, let's see if we can find... Supposedly a bear over here. I didn't see a bear. Still don't see a bear. Supposedly there's like bears and hyenas over here. I mean, I ran into them the other day when I was looking for stuff. Oh, there's a bear. Alright, oh, there's a hyena. Almost passed that one. God, I fucking hate farming hyenas. I need to find a good hyena farm spot. So I can farm a whole ton of it and not have to think about it ever again. But yeah, that's my big problem that I have with competitive games. That's why you guys never see me play them anymore. Even a game like PlanetSide 2, I actually really like playing PlanetSide 2, but it is a competitive game. You know, you got team versus team trying to take over territory control, and it's like lots of random players that you can't control, that you have to rely upon. And with that in mind, it's just you're at the mercy of other people. Are they going to come with you? Are they actually okay at the game? Are they helpful? Are they going to actually fight? Are they going to run? Can they actually do anything like helpful? Can they heal? Can they actually put out some damage? Can they kill people? Can they, you know, do anything of support? And if those answers are no, then, you know, you're just going to get steamrolled over and over again. And that's frustrating. Getting your actual ass handed to you and stomped over and over and over again is not a fun feeling. So, like, I just like I liked playing PlanetSide 2, with like Edge and Crispy and some of the other viewers and stuff. That was so much fun. We party up, we go and do some stuff, we get into some engagements. We had a blast. But like it's still frustrating getting your shit pushed in and dying over and over again, purely because your teammates, not just the ones not your friends that you're playing with, because you guys are all communicating and trying to work as a team to do stuff, but the other like 100 people on your team are just not doing the objective. You got people stealthed and hiding in mountains like a mile away, just trying to pad their KD. You got other people that are like in boats and just doing boat things, or you got people in planes just doing plane things, and like no one's taking out spawns, no one's taking out like respawn points, no one's holding points. Just, ugh. Yeah, bro, I desync so much in Eidolon. It's not even actually funny. Like there's times where I'll like come back to the game and I'm like, all right, let's switch characters, right? So I'll like switch characters and do some stuff, and it's like I come back to the character I was on, and it's like, oh, you have 18 hours of claim time, and I'm like, but I just logged off that character. You know what I mean? Like, how can I have 18 more hours? It's just so desynced. And it's just like it's usually when I'm on like Booba, right? Because the Booba will spawn like too many poison clouds or too many, things on my screen at one time, and it like, oh, there's 10 seconds. Oh, there's 5 seconds. Oh, there's another 10 seconds. And like I'm sleeping, for a while, and it just desyncs constantly. The whole time I'm like offline. Yeah. So what I ended up having to do with my Bubo Topher is I actually ended up taking off Poison Cloud. I don't let it spawn poisons anymore. Because I had a big problem on the clam map where the clams are, that it didn't just happen with the AC, but I had to turn it off because there were so many overlapping clouds that weren't falling off that my game was stuttering like one frame every 10 seconds. It was crazy. Like the clouds are helpful and they clear a lot of like the multi-level floors and stuff. But the problem you run into is like if you have too many clouds, you just desync the game. And I feel like at that point you need to like lower like the duration time of your cloud, because if the cloud has too much of a duration, you build up too many of them, they overlap and they just break your game. I had the same problem with, I think it's the Windwalker, the one that spawns the whales and stuff, um where I had too many of the popcorn boxes and um boars all over my screen. Literally my game was frozen. I was doing like one frame every 5 minutes because there was too many entities on my screen. It was crazy. I couldn't even like click to do anything. I had to close the game. So I don't know what to do about that character. That character, if I put him on the clam map, it breaks my game. Absolutely just breaks my game. I don't know what it is about that fucking clam map, but it fucks my shit up. Nice. Yeah, I think about like 140 or something like that. Well, congrats. Didn't take you too long. All right, we gotta find a few more hyenas. Hyenas are so fucking annoying to find. They're so small, and there's just not a lot of them. And the fact that they're like intermixed with the bears is kind of irritating too. Oh man, what's the next thing you gotta work on now that he's 200?
Would you like a cup of water? Because you look thirsty as fuck right now.
Golden peanuts? Oh my god. Hey, thanks for the hydrate, mate. On the upside, Tover, at least he added a farmable spot for the materials for the peanuts now. You don't have to rely upon buying them from the NPC anymore. That's at least one positive. I don't know. Because wasn't the hot dogs the problem, right? If I remember, hot dogs were the problem. Pretty sure hot dogs were the problem, right? It's Giga Frogs and boards, I'm pretty sure. Well, they were farmable, but not really. I think they only had like one place to farm them, and it wasn't a very good farm. Yeah, I feel like they were like a rare drop, and they didn't drop in like large quantities or very often. So they were really bad before, but now they're like a part of like the normal drop, I think, from gigas and boards. If I'm not mistaken. Yeah, and they're much easier to farm now, Tover. Just turn everything else off except for the hot dogs and just farm your hot dogs. Obviously, you're gonna need potions as well, right? But I'm pretty sure those are easily farmable as well. So you should be fine to just peanuts should be easy now since they added. I think they added that last year. He swapped that. I remember that being like a big thing about the patch notes, and someone's like, "Oh my god, they finally moved uh, hot dogs or something. Hot dogs are now farmable or something." People were like super stoked about it. I, mate, we've already contested that. We know we could have gotten it from beans before, but the drop rate on beans were so bad. Like you barely got any, is what we were saying, right? It's not that you couldn't get them, it's just like it sucked. It was bad. All right, so we need hippos, peacocks, and deer. Hippos, peacocks, and deer. Peacocks are down here. That's pretty easy. And then hippos are in the water somewhere. We'll have to find deer next. Okay, so let's. Yeah, sorry, man. Like, I know it's a little delayed for you, your responses versus what I'm saying. But yeah, we that's what we were just talking about is how before it was a pain in the ass because it was like one place to farm them and it wasn't a good farm. You didn't get very many of them because of like where they were in the drop table and how many there were. It just you didn't drop a whole ton of them and it was hard to farm in bulk. But now that they're on gigas and boards, there's a lot more mobs to farm. I wouldn't say more mobs to farm, but the drop rate of them and the quantity feels much better, and you can actually farm a lot more of them now. It's just a lot better. Yeah, I'm pretty sure with the increased drop rate we have now, Topher, and then them being on the new not the new people, but like on boards and gigas, I feel like you're gonna get a lot more because at gigas they're 1 in 100 drop chance, right? And at boards they're 1 in 50. So you take that as a grain of salt. Is what it is. All right, peacocks. I mean, gold bars will probably be a dick punch. Yeah, I mean, but you can at least do 5-minute claims or 2-minute claims for the gold bars if you wanted to. I personally probably just do like 1 hour claims. Just because if you do them too fast with how much the forge can hold, you'll just empty your gold out on your first 2-minute claim and then be like, well, now I have no more gold. You know what I mean? Like that's the biggest problem with too many claims now. Since your forge can hold so many materials, if you put too many in, it'll literally drain your stash in like the first go around before you get your prints back. But yes, gold bars will be your bottleneck unless you do too many claims. And even then, like I said, you're still gonna run into like hour claim problems because you have to wait on prints unless you're manually farming gold with somebody else or something. Alrighty then. Gotta get all of my stuff farmed up. Alright. We don't need this. We don't need tendons today. We need these. I really need to farm G-Mush, bro. My G-Mush is so bad. I need to kill so many. Like if I even have a tenth of what you have, Topher, I'd be surprised. I honestly would be completely shocked. Like let's look how many fucking G-Mush kills I have. I would honestly be completely and utterly shocked if I have 10% of what you have. Even 1% of what you have. Yeah, 160 billion. Like, what the fuck? Hey, bro, I never fucking farm these things. I literally never kill them. I have almost as many kills on cryo snakes. Like, that's bad. I have more kills on demon genies. Like, my lanterns are almost as high. Like, they are like one of my highest killed mobs. Except for demon genies, but like, you can just see what I mean. Like, I never. The most thing I've actually killed are demon genies, which I don't even know why. I never kill G-Mush. I never fucking kill them. Yeah, it's fucking wild, right? Oh yeah, Topher. So did you know that Chipotle? I go to Chipotle pretty often. They just started a rewards program via their app. I feel like it's almost like unless you go there often, it's not even worth getting. All right, we need to find deer. So okay, I know there's deer in the desert. Um, so we need hippos. I think hippos is the only thing we're missing. Let's go find hippos really quick. I know there's some here. This is too far. Ed, what are you doing over there? Are you running the caravan? I think you're running the caravan. Okay. All right. So I want to say hippos are over here. I think they're out of range as well. But that's fine. I'll just run over here and go. I have 160 billion. So you have 160s, that's like 300, so it's like 4 times out of 0. So you have almost 40 times more kills than I do, mate. All right, and Topher, you have way more than 38 more times more than I do. Way more. It's like 160 billion. Yeah, you're in the queues, Topher. Queues. Yeah, you have to add a couple zeros to yours. Yeah, you have to add a lot of zeros because you got to go from billion to Q. So you got to go through trillions. And you have like 6,000 Q, right? So you're at double Q. So not only do you have to go through trillions, you got to go through the Q's. So you got like 6 zeros to add to that. It's crazy. It's fucking crazy. I have so little amount of fucking. We're just gonna run there. Yeah, you have like 6 trillion, and if I doubled mine, I'd be at like 300, and then 3, 6, 9, 12, 15, 18, 21, 24, 27, 30. So 10, right? 10 times what I have would be 3 trillion. And then double that, that'd be at like 6 trillion. So it's like 20 times. Just fucking crazy, bro. I just never killed Gmush. What can I say? I hate him. It wouldn't be, it's not a problem to like AFK at him, right? I could do that easy. The problem is I have so many other things that I'm AFKing at. I haven't had the time to just set someone there. Like between card farming, between material farming, between opening portals, leveling up professions, just all those different things of like why my characters are at different places in the maps to get different things. I have not had a single free time to just stick somebody at Gmush. Because they're always doing something else. Whether they're AFK in the hole, whether they're AFK and doing professions. Like, it's just there's way too many things to do right now. Yeah, I haven't even done AC Crystal, which that would be a good idea. Do AC Crystal AFK gains, right? I don't really care about the drop rate, but at least the AFK gains, that would be huge. What up, Dover? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. We have so many more kills than it's crazy. It's ridiculous. Oh, Tover. So I kind of replied to your message in Discord about the person that was banned. So the TLDR about why we banned that person was he came into chat when I was basically non-existent, right? I wasn't talking. I wasn't having any conversations. There was no vibe. There was just a dead silent, just me grinding mobs kind of chat, right? Perfectly fine. That was just last night's stream. And his first time message was, yo, love the vibes of the stream. Really good environment. Loving the community. And I'm like, first up, no one's talking. Secondly, I'm not talking. So I don't know what this guy's, why he's like smooth talking me, right? But I, said thanks, blah, 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 for the kind words and everything. And he's like, oh, you got a Discord community as well? Like, I'm loving the community or whatever. I'm like, sure. It's like, yeah. And then mate gave him the Discord, which is fine. I was actually contemplating not giving it to him because like coming in and blowing smoke up my ass and then instantly asking for the Discord on like your second message kind of was like a little fishy. I was like, okay. And then I clicked on the guy's name just to kind of see, does he have any other followers, is his account marked as suspicious, and kind of just see like when his account was made. And it was made like 30 days ago. So it's a fresh account. And having a fresh account is like a red flag. Coming to my chat, blowing smoke up my ass, asking for my Discord, like within a couple messages, and having a very brand new account. I was like, yeah. So I asked Ed, just like, hey, can you monitor the Discord and make sure we don't get like a bunch of like spam links or some weird shit going on in Discord. You know how people come in there and try and rat you and trying to get people to click on things and trying to promote themselves and all this other like sketchy ass shit. So I was like, hey, can you just monitor it for me for a minute? So he was like looking at it, and he was like investigating the guy's Discord because he joined the Discord right after that. Like within like a few seconds of mate posting it, he joined the Discord. And a few seconds after joining the Discord, he sent me a friends request on Discord. And I'm like, okay, that was fucking wild fast. But between all of that happening, and I asked Edge to pay attention, and he was like looking at the guy's account on Discord, and he sent me a message in game or in Twitch again. He said, "Oh, hey, I sent you a friends request. Could you accept it?" And I was like, "Yeah, I don't accept people's friends requests. Like, there's very few people have actually accepted friends requests. I don't accept people on Discord." And he didn't say anything. He just went quiet. Didn't say anything. And then he ended up going from online to like away or something like that on Discord, and like he just disappeared. He just went poof. And then we ended up just banning him because he the Edge, you know, was like digging around in the guy's account stuff and found some like some bio information saying, "Oh, I'll help you grow your Discord channel or your Twitch community channel." Blah blah blah. It's one of those like, I wouldn't say scams, but it was like one of those things where they like try and sell you like viewers and followers and stuff like that, probably. So it was just one of those bullshit ass situations. So we were like, all right, fuck it. And I didn't want to. I was worried that if I went to sleep, he would start posting stuff in the Discord. So just like, we just banned him outright. Just got it over with. I didn't want to deal with it. But yeah, that was why he got banned. I know I said TLDR and it was very long, but like, that's basically what happened. Like, I don't have a problem with someone being that energetic about my stream, right? And even if they have a new account, I don't care. It's just that the whole slew of events was very slimy. And I think a lot of people that have come in and seem very legitimate, and then they try and pull those like maybe a day or two later. They'll come into the stream, they'll talk to me for a little bit, and then they'll, you know, come back the next day and they'll talk to me for a little bit, and they'll come back the next day and talk to me a little bit, and then they randomly try and add me to friends or DM me or something on Twitch. Be like, hey, you know, I've been hanging out on your stream and I kind of like it, blah blah blah. You know, you interested in growing your stream further? Da, 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 da. And I'm like, yeah, leave me alone. Like, seriously, just go suck a dick, bro. I know one way to piss you off. Let's go play some Project Zomboid, and I'll just keep pulling zombies to you. I'll just run past you screaming. Just run off somewhere. Good luck living. Got him. Honestly, Topher, even though like I know the camera view and the combat is like a little wonk, but I think if you got past that, I think you would love the game. Like for how much you like 7 Days to Die, I think you'd really like the game. Oh, First Ascendant? No, no, no. That game is stress inducing. Like I said before, I want to live a healthy life, and I don't need to be putting deodorant on to play video games. Like deodorant is fine and dandy. Like you need to wear deodorant, don't get me wrong, but I don't want to have to lather on extra every time I get on my computer to play a video game. First Ascendant is a game that I wouldn't be opposed to like playing off stream on and off just to tinker around and grind out maybe a new character or something. But it is not a good long-term game for me. No, so the problem, mate, is like you're very, I would say, a trusting person. So you take everybody at face value, but I'm a very skeptical person, and I am very skeptical of everybody because everybody has their own agenda, right? Like the only reason I know you don't have your own agenda is because I've gotten to know you, right? And I know you're just a genuinely nice person, but everybody has their own agenda. Like even Topher. Topher has his own agenda, right? He's here for a specific reason. Now, it's not a selfish reason, but he's here for his own reason. Same thing with you, right? Like you're here for your own reason, entertainment. You know, you enjoy being here. You enjoy hanging out and You know, I give you entertainment, right? Everybody has their own reasons for doing things. Like even me, right? I have my own reasons for streaming. I have my own reasons for being nice to certain people and so on and so forth. To bully John. So everybody has the underlying reason of why they're doing stuff, and some people's are mischievous at its core, and some people are not. So until I can decipher which one you are, I'm skeptical of you. I always am, because human nature is to look out for yourself and to try and get ahead. And since the human nature is to, you know, get a leg up, to, you know, have a advantage over other people and so on, there are people out there that will capitalize on that, aka the people that sell services to help people grow their Twitch channels, right? Or to get you to click on a link so they can steal your credit card information or your account information and stuff. So that's why I don't like clicking on links. That's why I don't let links into the chat. That's why, you know what I mean? I'm very skeptical of people at the end of the day. Too many hot dogs. Did you pop a candy? One hour and just too many hot dogs? It's funny. All right, hold on. All right, so we're done with hunting. We gotta do harvesting next. And then if we can come across some gold and cobalt while we're out here, that's fine. All right, so what do we need harvesting wise? We're in the desert, so do we need these? It looks like no. Okay. Do we need this? Let's say no. Do we need this? Okay, we do need this. No. No. Do we need any of this? No. I think most of this is Meadowland today. Well, not most. So none of this, and we need this. We need 3 stacks of this. And one of this. So we need a bunch of dew, and we need a little bit of daisy. I think that's all that's in the desert today. But daisy and dew. Do a dollop, do a dollop of daisy. I don't know why that commercial always pops into my damn head. Not what feels, sorry. What the? Why are we getting hit in the face with hot dogs, bro? Oh, because you bought the 1 hour. I'm like, why are we getting in the face with hot dogs right now? What's going on? Like, what did I miss? And I forgot about the message about the hot dogs. Hot dogs. Just like everywhere, hot dogs. Oh, it's funny. 10 mil hot dogs in stash. Jeez. $179 million. Holy. So what you're saying is hot dogs aren't a problem anymore. That's what I'm hearing. I'm hearing hot dogs aren't a problem. Hot dog who? Yeah, did you just do like a 10-minute claim or something? Just to get a big bulk of them? Yeah, I don't think your peanuts are going to be that much of a problem going forward because of like I said, the move for the peanuts and like the health potions I think are pretty easy as well. It's like you said, it's going to be about like doing the 10-minute claims or whatever every once in a while just to get the bars up so you can have enough peanuts. Because you need enough for the green stock, and then you want enough for like or the bean stock, and then you need a green stack, and then you need a bunch for like your mining characters. And then you're kind of Gucci. You don't really need to hit like a billion or anything stupid. So probably like, I don't know, 15 mil and you're more than good going forward, I feel like. That's what I was saying, man. Is like it shouldn't be a problem in just in general with like the drop rate that we're up to nowadays, plus his damage, multi-kill status, and whatnot. Like it's just it'll be very easy to complete. All right, so we don't need, don't need. Actually, I don't think we need those today. That's a first. So move that over. Bro, where do you even get the luckiest lad? I don't even know because I've never seen one. I've never really looked into it or remembered. But you've got 3. That's kind of crazy. Yeah, I know it's 1 in 1 billion kills. Oh, in world, I've not found one. I'm 99% sure I've never found one. Let's look. So first thing, I want to know how many kills we have. Actually, let's look at. Let's see if we have it first. Yeah, still don't have it. And we gotta look at Death Note. World 7. 46 billion bass. 7, almost 8 billion doodlefish. Almost 3 billion plus another almost 6 billion. And then this one. I have like close to 100 bill. Yeah, it's a ridiculous number. I know that, Topher. I'm just saying, like, I have close to 100 bill, and I haven't seen it. But my drop rate is low. Right. I only have like a 400 and something drop rate. Yeah, it's a 1 in 5 million, but that's also on a 1 in 1,000 drop chance. So it's not even like you can add 3 zeros to that. And then that, yeah, it's like 1 in 1,000 for this, and then it's 1 in 200 to then 1 in 5 million. Yeah, it's kind of ridiculous. Trying to push for 30 Sanctum. Alright, back to what we're doing. Do a dollop. Alright, so we needed that. We needed that. Okay. We need 3 stacks of that, and then 1 stack of that. Yeah, it's gonna be rough. Like I said, like I just need more kills. I don't have a ton of people actually killing in World 7 right now. But I do have like 3 or 4 people. I think I have my 4 master classes combating in World 7 on the first map. Just trying to get the cards stockpiled for the first map. Trying to get to a 5-star while I'm farming stones. And then we'll move them to like map 2. They already have all the portals unlocked with those characters. I just farming cards at this point while getting stones. And then I have a couple people that aren't master classes currently working on spelunking levels. And then I have like 1 or 2 other people around the map doing other things. Like I got 2 people in Hull. They're farming golems. And then I had another person doing something else. I don't remember. Oh, I had my V-Man working on God Shard cards. So I'm trying to get all my profession cards to 5 stars. So I'm doing it on my V-Man so he doesn't fall behind in being number 1. Because I don't really give a shit about his combat. Combat can suck it. Yeah, I was pushing my Sanctum because 25 is for that Cloud. Because mine was at like 15. But mate informed me that it also gives me DR and I'm struggling at DR. So I was like, oh fuck it, I'll push to like 30, maybe 35, because it's not hard and I want the cards from it anyway. So I'm farming cards plus the DR plus the statues and stuff like that. So I'm fine with it. I do want the statues. I'm just saying I have a lot of the statues now, which I should just use. But it's like it's a combination of things. Since I'm already farming the statues, I'm also farming my plunderous kills there. I might as well increase the sanctum while I'm sitting there farming my plunderous kills and the statues and everything and the cards. And I might as well just get extra DR from upgrading. That's the only reason why I'm doing it. Because it's like a multi-purpose kind of situation where I'm getting a lot of stuff out of it. Because I think I've already gotten... I started at 130,000 plunderous kills a couple days ago. And I'm up to 172, so I've gotten like 40k plunderous kills, so it's like 10k a day roughly. I think somewhere around there. World 2 okay. I'm waiting for the World 2 ballot to be summoning. Like summoning XP or whatever. Or summoning essences. That's what I'm waiting on. Because a long time ago, because I haven't been paying attention to World 2 ballot, the moment we get the increased essences or EXP for essences or whatever, once we get that one, I'm finally gonna check my essences. I haven't checked my essences in months. Yeah, see a guy. Why is he running on foot? Why is he running straight? Was he cheating? I think he might be cheating. Oh no, he's not cheating. Okay. Okay. I thought he was cheating for a second. I think he's trying to go in here and ninja this ore. The way he was walking and then just went boop, like a 45-degree turn, I thought he might have been cheating. So yeah, what I'm waiting on, Topher, is the World 2 ballot. Hold on. Which one is it? This one. Boost summoning XP and all essences by percentage. I'm waiting on this. Because you can avoid claiming your EXP gains and your essence gain and all that stuff as long as you don't walk into it for as long as you want. And then I don't know if there's a cap on it or not, but you wait for the ballot to get that bonus. And then like if you have a bunch of stockpiled AFKs just chilling on that, you can claim it at like at the escalated like rate, right? Does that make sense? But with the multiplier and just get a huge extra. I mean, you're not getting your daily incremental increasements, so at the end of the day, depending on how long the ballot is away from each other, like at my point, it's actually worse, and I might as well just wait because the incremental gains I would have gotten from increasing my essence gain every day from claiming it every day would have outweighed how much I'll get from the multiplier by when the ballot finally comes around. So I feel like it's probably best at the end of the day to claim it every day until you see in the ballot box that it's going to be the next week's one, and then holding off on claiming it until that week. Probably the best play, but I haven't claimed mine in months. At this point, I don't even want to claim it until it's a ballot. Oh, God damn it, dude. I can't stop sneezing. Oh. Like, remember I was sick and I had that runny nose, but it was going into my throat. And then I had that tickle where I was like coughing a little bit. That kind of subsided, but my nose is still stuffy and it's slowly running to the front. And it's causing my nose to tickle, which is causing me to sneeze like crazy. And it's pissing me off. I've been sneezing so much the last couple days, and my nose has just been stuffy. Driving me nuts. I have a few allergies. The problem is I don't know what I'm allergic to in Minnesota, right? Because in Florida, I didn't have many allergies. I had like no allergies growing up, like, except for like penicillin. I didn't have like any allergies, right? But then as I got older, you develop allergies over time, right? Certain pollen portions of the year in Florida, I would sneeze a lot, right? I have a lot of like dry eye issues and stuff like that. So I was like developing allergies over my years of being in Florida. It's fine. It's normal. And then I moved up here and bro, I don't know what is up here, but something up here my body does not like. Like the winter's not too terrible, but there's certain times of the year, like even during the winter or fall, summer, it doesn't matter what time of the year it is, but there's certain like random times where I just sneeze a lot. Like I have a stuffy runny nose and I just continuously sneeze. And I don't know what it is. I don't know what causes it. I can't narrow it down. It's just out of nowhere. I just fucking just start going crazy. Like my nose just hates whatever it is. All right, sounds good, Ed. Yeah, I'm still trying to finish up my tokens. I'm almost done. Not quite, but I'm almost there. I keep forgetting I need to find gold. I've run past a bunch, so I gotta remember to get gold. That's sulfur. Yeah, I'll see when you get back, Edge, and then we can get grinding. Like I said, I gotta finish up a few odds and ends, and we'll be good to grind. How are we looking for? Okay, we have more than enough of this. All right, so we just need dew. Let's look around for some dew. Man, I hate farming dew. It's not a hard plant to spot, but it does like it's kind of smaller, like lower to the ground, like flat and low like this. And the only thing you can notice is the purple. And it kind of just pops out of nowhere when you finally do notice it. Okay, so we need hemp still, we need basil, we need sweet root. What's the other one? Okay, so basil, we don't need lily at least. Hemp and sweet root. So yeah, we need those. Um, then we just need the gold. I need to go find some copper and some silver. I think we have the silver. No, we don't have enough silver. We need one more thing of silver. All right, so we need a little bit of silver, and then we need to find some copper. 116,000? Wait, what? That I think that's your intelligence bubble. The one that Kruk levels? Isn't that what that one is? Okay. Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay. I was taking a guess, but that's what I thought. That's yeah, that's the problem. When you get to those really high levels, the amount of water it takes is kind of wild. This is why you need to cranium cook to just replenish your water every time you like do hourly clicks and stuff. Like hourly clicks are super like hard on your water, especially your atom upgrades. I don't know what I'm missing to get more atom upgrades. I think I'm at like 200 and something. Is this guy cheating? I'm kind of curious. I was just kind of curious. I don't think he's cheating. I don't think he's cheating. Because he just ran fast. Unless he doesn't have the capability to mine that one. I don't know. Why is he going over to the mithrils if he doesn't? You can't mine those. I think this is sulfur. Actually, this is gold. I need it. All right, yeah, I don't think he's cheating. Okay. If he was cheating, he probably would have stopped at the one I was at. All right, I'll leave him alone. I'm just gonna message him and apologize. Trying to click him, but I'm getting lag. Where... He's probably like, bro, leave me alone. Now he's teleporting out. I wonder if he is a bot. I just DM'd him and now he's teleporting out. Huh. Interesting. Weird, right? Weird. That screams weird. I'm just saying. All right. Damn, how'd you get that many levels? What the fuck? Oh, last week or two? Okay, gotcha. Later today. Yeah, Toby, you need to get some sleep, man. I don't know what my max is, mate. I'd have, let me pull it up. I think I can only do 200 and something upgrades. But I know I'm lacking in something. Where do I check that? The level 7, that's the Atom Collector, right? Yeah, my Atom Collector can't go to 70 yet. But where do I get the level increasements to the Atom Collider? Yeah, mine's at 48 out of 48. I have no idea what you're talking about, Tover, about a boat. Okay, so there's a few from an event that I haven't picked up. Okay. And then from the Forbidden Isle, yeah, my aisles are pretty bad. So you're saying sailing, right? Um Wait, is it sailing? It's sailing, right? I don't know which one's the Forbidden Isle. Oh, just the event. Well, because you said 20 levels is from Forbidden Isles. Oh, sorry. From the event. That's the name of it, I'm assuming. Where do I look for that at? Of the owned. Um um do I have that one? I'm really confused now. I don't see it in here. In the event shop? Well, F. You talking about this one? Higgs Boson? That's the only one that says something about atoms. Is this one I definitely don't have. Okay, so that I'm definitely missing that one. I wonder if it'll show me on the Atom Collider. No, it doesn't show you on the Atom Collider. That's kind of annoying. All right. So gaming super bits, Windwalker. I'm probably missing something from the Windwalker then, and then the event shop. Yeah, I like how it says Forbidden Isles event shop, but it's called Higgis. Okay, that's where you got that. Okay, so Windwalker compass. Um, yeah. So I'm missing two here, and that would put me to 50, and then I'm missing the event shop. Okay, so that's where I'm missing it. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, because I have this one done, obviously. Yeah, I'm missing two from here and then the forbidden shop. Okay. So that's why I can't get to 300. Gotcha. That's fine. I mean, two extra levels would be nice, but I'll do that when that shit's mediocrity again. Ugh. Yeah, I don't even know if I could easily get to 150 event tokens to purchase that one, because I have to purchase all the previous ones and then the black market ones to get to that one. Usually it's just like I don't think I'll ever get to that point. So I feel like getting to 150 unless I swipe a credit card is going to be pretty hard, because I need 150 plus I need all the other ones purchased before that, and I only have like half of them purchased. So funny. 16 minutes. All right, sounds good. 5 more minutes. Got it. I mean, depends on what tip we're talking about. I don't want to play the tip game. It might be a little too much for me. Wait, you mean for World 5? Because World 6, there's no keys. That are just daily entries. Or am I missing something? Okay. I was like, did I miss something? Can I fight the boss more than once a day? That was confused for a second. All right. I'm on the same page now. Yeah, I need to do that, Topher, but that means I have to leave a guy farming keys pretty regularly. And I don't have the free people right now. Like, I'm not opposed to that, right? I definitely need to do that because I need to farm Kruk more anyway. I think I need more Kruk stuff to finish off my armor sets and stuff. Um, and I'd rather farm 5 than 4 just because it's more money and stuff. Which, I mean, at the end of the day, it's like pennies difference. But um, yeah, at the end, I don't know. I mean, just I need to do it. I need to farm more bosses. I need to get more boss kills. I need to get more gems. I need to finish up my gem shop stuff. Like, I just have so many other things that I've been working towards that I'm just not even remotely ready for that. But I do agree, if I farmed up my daily gems, I'd be able to do more Kilroys every week. I'd be able to, get more of my purchasables from the gem shop. I'd be able to actually buy spins from events. Like, there's so much that goes into being able to farm those gems every day that would actually benefit me more in the long run than having my guy AFK farming something else. You out of here? All right, sounds good, Topher. I appreciate you, man. Take it easy. Talk to you later. I'll see you tomorrow. Hopefully, you're not too dead. Take a nap after work, and I'll see you tomorrow night. See you. Bye, bye, bye. Thank you. Ooh, okay. Yeah, that's a really good. Okay, yeah, that's what I was gonna test that myself. Are you using a camel edge? Could you test something for me when you turn that in? Could you buy an elephant and just see if the time is different between the camel and the elephant? You don't have to use the elephant, obviously. But I'm just, if you don't want to, you don't have to. It's fine. I don't mind. I was just curious if it actually calculates the speed difference in the two uh mounts. That's what I'm wondering, because the auto run does calculate a difference between on my feet and on my mount, but I don't know if it calculates the differences between the two mounts. Right? I think it just says you're on a mount, you will go this fast. But I don't think it calculates in the negative effect for being in the desert, right? Because I'm assuming you're going to the desert if I recall correctly, where the other place was. Um, I don't know if it takes that 30% into account. I'm pretty sure the elephant has a 30% reduction in the desert, right? So I don't know if the auto run will take that into consideration. That's why I wanted you to like just get on the mount and then just see if it's longer than 45 minutes, because then we know it calculates it in, or we know if it doesn't. And yeah, that's what I'm saying. That run you want to do with a camel. I just curious if the auto run timer calculates that in or not, or if it just gives you a flat run speed because you're mounted, and then that number goes down slightly faster because you're in the desert on a camel, right? So it's not 100% accurate, but it's relative, I guess, for being mounted or unmounted, I guess. Which is where the mounts actually play a role, where it doesn't tell you that it's faster, but it is faster. We're almost done with this? Okay, we're almost done. I still have a bunch of tokens to farm Edge. Just an FYI. I've been literally running around this desert like for so long, just trying to get all these damn dues. Well, I don't have a lot to do. Okay, so I basically, once I hit 48 of these, the dues, I have to farm a little bit of hemp, a little bit of sweet root, and a small amount of basil. And then I just need to find 1 silver and 1 copper node. That's it. That's literally it. So the hemp isn't hard because it's just north of our base, remember? And the sweet root's up there as well. So I mean, and the basil. So I can just hit those and I'll probably be done with that real quick. And then I just got to find the copper node and then the silver node and I'll be done. It's not a lot. I've done everything else. It's not that much. I was just warning. Okay, so we're done with... All right, so now we just got to run north. So I need to put a mark here. All right. So I'm going to run up here to do the hemp and stuff, because we just finished the desert. So I need 16 hemp seeds, 16 hemp, the blue drops. I need 16 sweet root blue drops. And then I just need 1 basil, I think, for the basic bitch drop. That's 1, so it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then I need 16 of those, so 6. That's already done. That's at 7, and then 8. I think we'll be good. It won't be too much longer. Not too much longer. Oh man. Oh, did your new friend defriend you or send you a message at all, Edge? I saw like shortly after I got off stream and you went to bed that he left the party. I don't know if it auto left the party because of how long he was gone for, or if he logged back in and left the party. Because he seemed to be mad yesterday when he DC'd that so abruptly. Oh, alright. Oh, he's online now. Oh, okay. Yeah, you should like message him and be like, "Hey, we're gonna go farming some mobs if you want to come and join us. Sorry about yesterday. Hopefully, we didn't make you mad like for some reason." We saw you randomly DC'd after you died. Is everything good? Like, I don't know, man. I feel bad. I didn't want to piss the guy off. I just don't. He just poofed. I felt like we pissed him off somehow, and I wasn't trying to. It's crazy. I've gotten so many of the blue drops. I haven't got a single green drop. What the? I haven't gotten any green drops. Oh. Oh, that's weird. I finally got a green drop. That's crazy. How do I get 10 blue drops and one single, six blue drops and only one green drop? Two green drops. That's crazy. Interesting. But we're almost done with Sweet Root already. That's fucking wild. Yeah, I was gonna say, if he wants to come and join us, we're gonna go grind again. I mean, I think it's faster and easier if he joins us than if he does it by himself. We might be interested in joining us again. All right, Sweet Root is done. I think basil will be. Oh no, we need a bunch of basil. Okay, that's fine. Because we needed this and we need this. All right, so we need some more basil and we need a bunch of hemp. Hemp shouldn't take too long. It's gonna fill us up though. I'm running out of tools. Okay, so there's that. Yeah, we're running out of so many tools. All right, so let's see here. Yeah, we don't need this, but all right, so we got all that going for us. Oh. So are you not going to drop a drop rate chance increaser today? Yeah, it felt weird that you weren't getting any like pet drops. Kind of crazy. We're almost done with hemp already. All right, green hemp is done. Need the blue drops. We need basil, green drops. Yeah, I think that's it. I think we just need the basil green drops. All right, let's go find some basil. I know there's some over here. Oop, here's some silver that we needed. I need to find one piece of copper too. Hopefully this is enough basil. There's like barely any basil around here. I have to go look for some more, I guess. Yeah, I'll go look for some copper and a little bit more basil, and then we should be done with my token farm today. All right, basil's done. Now I just need the copper. Find me a piece of copper. One little piece of copper. Come on. Where's some copper when you need some? Oop, found one. There we go. All right, Edge, I'm basically ready. I just gotta drop this stuff off, empty my inventory out, then I'll be down there. 3 minutes. All right. All right. See you in 3 minutes. I do like that what you were saying about that route. That it's the same distance both ways because it's the same route, so you don't have to worry. Oh, I needed more peacock feathers. I did not farm enough peacocks. I thought it was just a single. Okay, so let's grab the rest of the peacocks out of the stash since I don't feel like going back out. Not a big deal. We need 32 more peacocks. Yeah, I didn't like that it went like all wonky and then it did two different paths on two different directions. Because like the only way to like make the other way work is to literally teleport back to the first town and then run from that way. Because why would you want to run an extra 10-15 minutes out, from the other direction when you can just teleport and save 10 or 15 minutes every single time? Didn't make any sense. So it was faster just to teleport back and then run from the other direction. All right, so we need to drop these off. Gold? Huh? Okay. Okay, there's a lot of stuff I need to drop off. All right, so we'll give this to you. Well, this needs to go to my house. Okay, sickle's done. Actually, we can put this one up here, move this down, and move this over. Okay. So all this needs to go to my house, first town. Okay, so here is the excess for you. And let's go to town 1. Yeah, so that's kind of nice. Oh, so you're basically doing the two middle ones, right? That's what I kind of gathered. North and south. These away. Okay. And these can then go to Horus. I need to make more chests. Kind of sad. Like I woke up, I was a little hungry, so I made a box of mac and cheese. And normally I eat all my mac and cheese, and I had about half of it. And I'm just not hungry. It's not that the mac and cheese isn't good, but it's okay. And then it gets cold, and it's kind of meh. So I kind of like nom on it a little bit over the night, but it's just I don't know, not feeling it. I just feels mad today. All right, what do we got here? All right, we have so much stuff that we gotta get rid of and do stuff with. All right, so let's just put these in the house. All right. Yeah, I'm pretty much ready. So, I'm good to go when you are. When I hit 60 today, I got 2 rings, a bracelet, a helmet, an amulet, and a weapon to swap to. So I'm doing pretty good there. While I'm here, let's actually put my weapon on. Because I have another weapon here. 174. Why do I have two? 76. I don't need both of them. It's fine. Yeah, let's just put these in here really quick. And then let's put this here later. All right, ready when you are. You want to do just the regulars, right? Just the regular fangs. I'm gonna go pee really quick. Oh, so you said like 70% for your level edge, roughly. 30%. Okay, you got about 61. Okay. So I'm hoping we can get you to 60 today, so at least we can get you into 60 gear. Um, One thing I would recommend, Edge, since you are purchasing gear, or you are able to purchase gear, I would probably, once you hit 60, just buy a starter set of 60 gear instead of trying to farm it yourself. Because I haven't looked at the prices, but if you just buy base like purples without that aren't plus to like 3 or whatever, I mean maybe some of the plus 3s will be cheaper, I don't know. But just buy some basic either purples or blues. It'll be much better than what you're wearing instead of trying to farm your own items from these mobs. Because once you hit 60, you want to switch to 75s, right? Because then you can put the 60 gear on, making you stronger to fight the 75s. You can start farming for 75 gear. So buying a 65 set or a 60 set of starter gear is probably your best idea. Plus it all to 3, make yourself nice and toasty strong. Probably the best idea we could go with. Why? Oh, it's not quite far enough. And that way you can like increase the grade a little bit, so you can try to like get slightly higher graded stuff as well. Because like the only thing that's dropping here is like 120s to like 170s or 175s graded gear, right? So if you got like all 175 blue grade gear or all like 160 purple grade gear, would be way stronger than what you're currently running, right? So I would recommend like price checking that later and maybe just buying yourself a starter set of gear just to get you up and rolling. And then we can make the swap to 75s. And then you can start farming for 75 gear. It's gonna take you a while to get to 75. And so it gives you time to like farm gear from the 75s. But you can also just do the same thing when you get to 75. You can buy whatever pieces you're missing or whatever. Oh no! But didn't you add a bunch of stuff to it, Edge? Remember you added some like stations and some things to it? So it would have increased the decay rate. Were you running out of iron again? Yeah, that's what I figured. Yeah, that reminds me. I need to add some stuff to the guild and my personal house. I think I have like 2 or 3 days left on my house, and then I think the guild is like 1 or 2 days. Oh man. So according to this, if I upgrade my Savage Cleave, the MP cost doesn't go up. But it also doesn't say it gets any stronger. I mean, the bottom says each additional point deals 5% additional fizz damage, but it doesn't say it's doing more when I hover over it. Oh, yeah, I need to pull up a pet. Oh, look at this big chunky group. 2-star, 3-star. Yeah, it's so annoying I can't keep the aggro off of you. Why we just need to level up your skills so you can one-shot the small mobs. But then I also still struggle to hold aggro off of you off the big guys at that point too. But at least the white mobs won't be surrounding you. Or like the common mobs, I should say. Yeah, it's like you have to wait till I get like, I don't know, 25% damage done to him before you can attack, or you just insta pull. How much mental do you think you need to keep up with your mana cost, bro? That's crazy. You're just like already is out of mana. I'm out of mana, man. I'm out of mana. I mean, I can give you some books from the ones that I got yesterday. Like, I just need to farm more, obviously. At some point, I would like to max out all of my abilities on all of my trees, just so I can swap as needed if I want to. That's why I haven't sold any, like, I haven't trashed any of the books. I'm just holding on to all of them. Which books do you need? Arcane stuff or whatever? And you need greens? Or... Oh yeah, I forgot that each market's different, so you just have to like town hop a little bit. I forgot, yeah. Yeah, I completely forgot about that. Yeah, like you only checked it in like one town. So were you not feeling okay, so are you still in light gear? Not in robe gear? I wonder if it would be worth you just buying some like really shitty robe gear. Oh, you're in robe gear now? Okay. Desync though. Oof. Gotta start organizing my inventory really quick. Oh, we got a second. Books at the top, followed by arrows. These are just stackables that we're never gonna touch. Crit chance. Don't really give a shit. You really should bring mana pots. Like that's why I was like, bro, you need a lot of more mental to keep up with your mana consumption. But you really should. Do you want to go back really quick? Do you have auto potions or no? If you don't have auto potions, it's fine. You just got to manually click them between battles or whatever. But you really need to get some mana potions. Just go and buy like 1,000 of them. I mean, I can wait for you. It's fine. You're going to need them. Because if you don't, you're going to have a lot of points like right now where you have no mana. You're just going to have to auto attack. You know, you're just not going to be able to do a whole lot without abilities. Now, it'd be different if your auto attacks actually cleaved and it hit more than one mob like melee auto attacks do. But since they don't cleave, they hit a single target, it kind of just feels really bad when you don't have mana. Yeah. Try and get some more books too. Yeah. I mean, do you want me to wait for you or do you want me to just keep grinding? Maybe I could find some more pets. I know I'll hit 60 soon, so. What the hell? I gotta do it in the air. That's weird. I mean, I don't want to say that I was wrong yesterday, Edge, but I definitely do think I feel a difference in loot drops solo versus in a party. Like any books, period, or any of the books you're looking for. I mean, if you want, I'll jump to a couple different places opposite of you. Either someone's going around buying all the books and consolidating them, or maybe your shit's bugged out. Where are you? I'm gonna go to Neuron. I'm gonna go check Neuron for you. It's just easier if we both split up. Try and look for books, just so you don't have to teleport 15 times. You can teleport like 6 times. I just need to know what book I'm looking for. Staff? Okay. Alright, so this one has some books. Not many. It's got one green book for 50k. Did you actually hit the search button? Like click the search button? You might have something selected here. I don't know. Something might be selected in here. You might accidentally click something. Huh. But yeah, they have one book here. Actually, this is telling me in the different locations. Central. It says there's some at Neron, Horus, Risa. Oh, I didn't know you can see all the locations. Do you have to actually travel there to buy it? Or do you have to travel there to pick it up? How's that work? I thought you had to go to each one of them to buy. Or to like see what the market had. I don't know. I just hit the dumpster button. And the name is still selected. Like if I do this and then search and dumpster, yeah, it doesn't go away. You have to manually change it all, I think. Do you have like a star selected by mistake? Like double click on the star to make the stars go away. Huh. Take, take a screenshot. Send it to me. I'm curious. I want to see what yours looks like. I wonder if you have like something randomly clicked and you just can't tell. I'm assuming yours is right. And if it's right, then I'll just buy it for you and give it to you in the guild stash. It's fine. There's 4 tabs here. Oh, so there's another one here. Like they're getting a little expensive, 100k for these 5 books each. But there's 4 pages of them. So I can search for this one specifically. What if I type in low tier arcane? No, doesn't find that either. So how do I type this? Does it have to have the dashes? Low tier book arcane? Nope, nope. That. Gosh. Bro, how do I find just the fucking low dash tier book dash arcade? Okay, seriously? I can't. Oh, there's spaces. Bro, I don't like this fucking searching thing. This is fucking horse shit. Horse shit and a half. Okay. Don't even. Okay, so the first one you sent me, Edge, is you didn't type anything in. The min max level? Wait, what? Well, the first one you sent me, there's nothing in the levels or the grade. Oh, you had the level selected? Yeah, but you didn't have anything typed here. Period. You didn't have arcane typed here. But then in this one, you had this selected, which should have showed you something, but once again, you didn't type anything. So if I was to do this, oh, that is dumb. That is dumb. Okay. So grade doesn't work, enhancement doesn't. That's so dumb. That is so dumb. That's what I'm saying. But you selecting the book specifically down here should have just worked. But since you had level select, that's so dumb. Oh my god. That is so dumb. I hate it. I hate it. I hate it. So where do you, oh, skill books, arcane stuff. Yeah, see, the problem I was struggling here is I wanted to see just the green books. But typing this in identically to find it is such a, why can't I just like control click it, or you know what I mean? Like, why can't I just like search it? Oh, so dumb. Anyway. That's dumb. Like DUMB dumb. So I didn't know you could see all the markets from one market. I thought you had to teleport to the different places to buy different things. You know what I'm saying? So at this point, what's the point of selling at one city versus another? Obviously the tax difference, but like, what's really the difference? If I can just buy it from anywhere and anybody can see it from anywhere, what's the, I don't understand the difference. I don't get it. Market doesn't make any sense. All right, whatever. Back to what we're doing. I don't get it. Can you explain that to me? Because I'm fucking lost. I don't understand the thought process there. Let's make it separate, but you can access them anywhere. Like, huh? At that point, make it more like New World, where wherever you post from, you can get like tax reductions for posting fees. Instead of having there a tax fee that shows you a tax fee when you buy it, maybe. Like maybe the tax fee is on the purchase, not on the sell. Like I don't know. It's just, I don't know, I don't like that. It should just be a flat tax at that point, and it should just be one centralized market. If I don't get it. Like, it needed to be separate. If you're gonna have separate markets, have them separate. Make me teleport to every town looking for what I'm looking for. And then it makes sense. But if I can access any of them from anywhere and they just have different taxes based off of where someone posted it, and that's the only difference, it just makes no sense. It just sounds really like half-assed. and not really worth my time. Where? Yeah, it's like I keep aggro on the big guys usually, but it's the small guys that I lose aggro on. Yeah, it seems like the big guys don't give me that much of a problem with aggro. It's those small dudes, because I think the big dudes, since they have a damage reduction built into them, you don't do as much damage to them as you do the small guys. But like I hold the aggro on the big guys, but the small guys are like, oh nope, he hit me really hard. And at that rate, it's like you either have to wait until I hit them a few times and they're at 50% HP and then they're basically dead anyway, or you just wait for me to kill them before you attack, or you just have to one-shot them. It just feels really weird. I don't know. Doesn't make a whole lot of sense. So do you feel like you're doing more damage now? And I honestly can't tell, so. Oh, okay. You have enough books, you just don't have enough levels right now. Not gonna lie, Edge. I truly believe that the arcane staff is just like the non-necro is just better. The necro is better in terms of survivability because you get a lot of HP back. But I feel like that tornado plus the meteor is just much better. I don't know. That could just be me being biased from an outside perspective because I haven't like tinkered with it. But I don't really know. No, I don't want you to change it. I'm just like, that's from my perspective on the outside. It feels like the necro just isn't doing a whole lot. Like I want to watch those white mobs literally just delete. So my question is, are you spreading your books and your weapon levels out between all of your abilities, or are you like specializing in like one or two abilities? I feel like with a skill set like a staff, you want to have like your utility abilities like a lower level, and then you want to have like your nuke hit being as high level as possible, focusing all of your books and your levels onto that, just so you have a really big nuke. I don't know. So maybe, do you want to go back really quick and like just to your house? I think your house would be a safe spot. Or like the clan altar might be a safe spot to be able to do some changes. I don't know. I'm wondering if trying that, because like I said, at the end of the day, it's not that you're not doing damage. I feel like if you don't have a big enough nuke to kill the white mobs, it just doesn't feel impactful enough. And that's why I was liking the arcane, is because you had that suck ability that pulled them all together, and then you guarantee landed the nuke on every single mob with the meteor. And if the meteor hits hard enough and one-shots them all, then we're Gucci. 37-minute timer. Jesus. No. Just like I said, try the necro. If you're liking the necro, I'm not gonna have you change, right? Because it's cool. It does a lot of damage. And if you're feeling it, then feel it, right? Like I'm fine with whatever ability you want. I'm just biased on that tornado meteor drop. It's just, that shit's fire. you cannot change. No, don't change. Don't change. But I would say try to maybe specialize. Like specialize in either that like demon swipe or maybe the dragon like eating face thing. I don't know, one of them. One of them that does like a really big percentage damage. I would specialize in that one and just have it as your nuke. Because if you spread them all out, like you're doing overall probably as much damage. But you want that nuke. You want that nuke to one-shot all the mobs so you don't have to run from them. Because if you one-shot all the white mobs and then we're left with the big mobs, it's a lot less tedious for you to have to like run and hide, constantly kiting. That's what I'm trying to like get you to a point where we don't have to have you running the whole time. Because that just lowers your DPS significantly. When you're constantly just trying to like run in a circle and auto attack while trying not to die. That's all I want. No, I don't want you to, I just want you to one-shot the white mobs. That's all I want. I just don't know what's your strongest skill on any of those builds because I haven't played them. Like I said, I would say the one really nice thing about the Necro is it has leech, which is really nice. So if you do get hit, you don't have to worry about a health pot, which I really like. And I do like the combination of the abilities. Like I said, it does have a nice combo. You know, between the fire breath. I don't know how much I like about the wall and the little minion guys that run out. I don't know how strong those ones are. But I like the dragon, like, breathy head thing that pops up out of the ground. And the big boom plus the scythe swipe. Those are, like, 3 really cool abilities. I like those combination. Like, that triple combo is really nice. And I think if those 3 specifically were leveled up, you'd do a huge chunk of damage. But I still think one should be specialized maxed. And then the other 2 should probably be leveled up kind of simultaneously. I don't know if that would be strongest. But I definitely think having whichever one does the most percentage of damage to be leveled up higher is ideal, just to have the one nuke. So, I don't know, read the skills, see which one has the best, like, percentage scaling or something, and then level that one up. To see if that one will do enough damage to one-shot all the non-starred mobs. Because that'll make the mob clearing so smooth. Like, yes, in theory, I could level up my skills instead of auto-attacking all the time. Then I need to either bring up my mental or I have to bring up on health potions and stuff. I just feel like my abilities don't do a whole lot of damage, if I'm being honest. Like, if we actually look at my abilities on this character, they're really bad. Like, this one's 90%, and it gets plus 5% per level, so I'd have to level this up to, like, 30 to be a decent damage. This one's 80%, and then it creates a shockwave for 150. And then the leveling it up gives 8% to the shockwave only, which is the one that I use most of the time. So this doesn't do a lot of damage until I hit the ground, and even then it's like kind of negligible. This one's 190% with 5% extra damage. So this one does a decent amount of damage, but it has like a decent attack time. I have to like charge it for a second. The spin is 120% with 9% per level. But once again, I'd still need, I don't know, like 10 levels in this to even make it somewhat viable. Just to put it to like 200%. And like most of these are all like 100% starting base. So I'd need like 10 to 20 levels in them to even make them do decent damage. I don't know how good yours are. Like what is the staff looking like? So let's look at Necro. Yeah, 100% and then 8% per. That's not too bad. So 10 levels puts you to 180. These guys are 150. Applying a burn effect. So I see why you use this one. I just feel like it doesn't have like a big area of effect. And the horses, I think they penetrate, so that's pretty solid. 15% per. Like, that's pretty nice. You're on the way back? All right, I'm just waiting on you. You're elementalist. Oh god. But yeah, starting at 160 with 15% per is pretty nice on the horses. 150 with 9% per, and then this is a percentage. This is, I don't know how to look at that one. I mean, look at this, 70%. So this is your suck. This is your damage. 100% with 14 per level. I like that. So this is similar to the horsies. 160 with 15 per. This one, I think this one could be a good nuke. I don't know anything about this one. I don't know. Is the lightning strike strong? It says 180 with 10% per. It's not quite as good as the 15 or 14%, but it does have a higher starting base. That's pretty strong. This being 140 with 7%, and I don't know anything about this. Oh, there you are. I was like, where is he? All right. Yeah, I wonder if the lightning would be the best to specialize in, or the ice. Just looking at the elementalist specifically. Pull them together and ice them maybe. That would be kind of a good combo, because doesn't the ice do a stun? It says freezing a selected area, instant damage, dealing magic damage, freezing for 2 seconds. So you like suck them in and then ice cage them. And that being 140 with a 9% each. I feel like that's just, and then you maybe drop like lightning on top of that. 25 a meteor. That should be a decent enough damage. So that would be a cool little rotation. You pull them together, you stun, you do the little suck tornado into the freeze, into the meteor. And I think that's like way more than enough damage, but it's a lot of mana cost. Yeah, that quad hit. I mean, I would hate for you to have to use 4 abilities to kill whites, but because like the tornado is just to CC them to get like to group them, and then the ice is to CC them, and then the meteor to kill them. I feel like that's not too terrible. I just think personally that I don't know what, like, I think at very high levels the lightning probably does more damage because of the scaling. Or sorry, at lower levels the lightning does more damage because it starts at 140 and goes up by 10% per level, versus the meteor starts at 100 and goes up by 14 per level. So every level gives them another 4%. So at 10 levels, that 40%. So it would have to go up over 20 levels to surpass or to break even with the meteor. So yeah, I think the lightning will overtake the meteor, but early stages until you get to enough books and levels, I think the meteor's going to be stronger if you invest heavily into it. And then once you have enough levels / books to swap to lightning, lightning would do more damage. And then when you have excess books and levels past that, having a second, then leveling up your meteor secondary to have an extra nuke. Wouldn't be as strong as the lightning, but it would still be pretty strong. I don't know. That's what I'm thinking. Like, I think if I was to do like a DPS setup like that, that's how I would do it. I have to go to the bathroom. So I'm gonna nuke these with you, and then I'm gonna go bathroom really quick, and then I'll be right back. All right, give me just a minute. I'm gonna go run right over here. All right, I'll be right back. Give me a second. Oh, alrighty then. Sorry about that, Edge. Oh, you did attribute respect too? Nice. So, are you hating it? Are you liking it? Oh, did you go AFK too? Oh, I thought you were pulling stuff while I was away. My bad. I kind of wish I could pull bigger. It's just these mobs are so spread out that they de-aggro way too easy. I'm trying, but they just de-aggro so easy. Like, I already lost a bunch from the beginning. Yeah, see, that's much better. Holy hell. That's so much better. Because then all we have to worry about is the elites. I like that way more. Now, if you could do the same thing with Necro, I'd be down for Necro. 100%. Because Necro is safer. Because you get all that healing and stuff. I just don't think Necro has any type of CC. Like, that's the problem I have with Necro, right? Is Necro doesn't have the crowd control, the stun, or the pull. I think that's what makes Elementalist much better. Because you get the suck plus the CC. Yeah, that's what I was saying. Like, it's safer for survivability aspects because you get the leech, but you're lacking the CC. And that's what I dislike about it, right? I feel like Necro would be good for like bosses, right? Because you're able to put dots and lots of extra damage down for like damage over time when you're rotating through your skills and stuff. And it has like leech to keep yourself alive during the fight. But with this having CC for mobbing is so much smoother. You pull everything together, you stun it for 2 seconds, you drop a nuke or two, and then like, bam, move on to the next group. It's so smooth. I don't know. Like I said, I'm a little biased, I think, obviously, but I think there's some validity to it. Come on. Oh no! I didn't get that one. He was a little out of my attack range. Bring him a little closer. Nuke him! Nuke him! Yeah, look at this. Look at that damage. Boom! 10%. I like it. I like it. I like it. I like it. Question: what level is your lightning? I know you said you had 25 meteor. What level is the lightning? 16? Oh man. I kind of wish. So is 25 the highest level you could go with the green books? Is there a reason why you stopped at 25 on the meteor? 25 is it max level or is it max green book? Oh, so 25 is total max. Okay. I'm curious then. I'd have to do the math. So hold on. I want to do the math really quick. So if your lightning is 180 and you go 25, that's 250. That's 350. That's 430% damage with this versus this one being 25, so that's 250 plus another what 100, that's 350, it's 450. And this one was 430. Okay, so Meteor is stronger by 20%. Okay. Yeah, if it's a max level of 25, then yeah, Meteor is better by 20%. Lightning is pretty close though, so it's a double nuke. That's pretty good. I just really like the CC. Honestly, I think that's why. And like when I was talking about my bias, it's literally the CC of what I like about the Elementalist the most. So I think what I'm gonna start doing, Edge, is if it starts running at you, I'm just gonna pull it back to me instead of chasing it. Probably the best thing I should have been doing. I don't like using my abilities because they just don't do a lot of damage. So yeah, Meteor definitely best way to go. Like I said, I wasn't sure what the max level was, but knowing the max level is 25, it makes sense now. So yeah, Meteor, big nuke into your lightning as your second nuke. Yeah, it's good damage. I like this. And then obviously, leveling up your CC after the fact. I am curious why you don't use the Earth Wave or the Earth Wake. That's like not a very high damage. Because it's only 140 with a +7. I feel like this is better because it's 140 +9. Oh, that's a if the elementalist is affected. Oh, so you can do this to yourself? That's actually sick. Um, yeah, this is 130 40 plus. Yeah, it freezes you so you can't get damaged. That's pretty cool. All right. Yeah, you want to try the party ones? Yeah, we can try the party mobs. I don't know. Like, obviously, we're gonna struggle on the 3 stars no matter how we look at it. But I'm wondering if we could nuke the non-starred mobs in big bulk because you can pull so many of them. They get 300 per kill versus 90, and if we can nuke those guys like a 1 star would be over here, we might be able to get a lot of XP. So I'm wondering if we'll get more XP per hour just killing the trash mobs over here versus farming elites over vice versa, right? At the 2 different locations. And obviously, like, if we can kill the elites, because those are big money, but I just feel like the 3 stars just take so long for like 24,000 XP. Just we can get so much more XP at the other place if we're farming 3 stars at the party place. Like they just take too long to kill with 2 of us. Even with you having like a lot of damage now. Well, I wouldn't say now versus before. I just feel like it feels like bigger nukes. I think before you did the same amount of damage, but it was spread out amongst all your abilities. You had to use all your abilities to get the damage out versus now it's front loaded into like 1 or 2 skills. Is your mana keeping up with it though? Like I was kind of curious about that. Oh, is it a lot more now? Okay. Yeah, I wasn't sure if it was more or less. I know it feels better because they're just dying. Like they're just getting nuked down and dying, so it's kind of nice. Like because that was the annoying part is I felt like I had to chase down the ads as you pulled aggro off of me, or it just felt bad. I'll pull that one off of you. Oh! I got one hit. I pulled too many. And just run away and de-aggro them. You're not gonna be able to kill them. All right, I'll run back. That I didn't expect them to all turn around after you nuked them. Yeah, I didn't expect them to all turn around and hit me at the same time. I mean, we can. I just pulled the entire, literally the entire zone. I was hoping that you would have been able to kill him, but I was a little overzealous. So we'll just pull a few less, and not every single one of them. Because there's so many. I think I pulled like 50 mobs. Like, literally 50 mobs. So I got hit by like 50 mobs in one swing. They just fell over, which is kind of hilarious, but. All right. That was funny. Okay. Try this again. That was good. Do I have repair kits on me? Oh, I need to go through my inventory before I pull this next one anyway. I have a full inventory of just junk. Let me get there. I'm gonna empty my inventory really quick. And then I'll pull like 20 mobs this time. Because one of these mobs, EXP wise, is equal to 3 of the regular mobs at the other place. So it's a 3-to-1 ratio. All right. Let me go through this really quick. I need to organize really fast and then salvage stuff. The fury given to enemies increased by 50%. What? I don't know what that means. There's that. There's that. That. All right. So let's go through the gear really quick. All right. So we don't need swords. Are you really pulling things at me right now? You're really pulling things at me. Come on, bro. Come on. Why are you trying to kill me? I can need 2 earrings, right? I think I'll hold on to that earring for now. That's such a slight upgrade. I'm not even worried about it. Get rid of all of that. Let's move this. Move this. So I'm trying to make sure my shit's organized so I don't like accidentally get rid of something I want to keep. Alright. Yeah, the other mobs die faster, but like my thought is like if one of these is equal to 3 of those mobs, right? And we were just to be like, oh, okay. I'm just kind of curious, like, if you could literally nuke it like that, and we had like 10 of those regular mobs, it'd be equal to like 30 of the other mobs. Right? So if you're able to literally just four ability combo them, with like 10 of them, something like this, right? So if I was to do this, and you were to just nuke them, I feel like it can be more. But maybe we don't have quite enough damage for that. Because that's equivalent to like 30 mobs over there. And the problem with 30 mobs over there, that's trying to pull 10 packs and they're so spread out, right? These ones are so much more clumped together. Oh, that one mob said, hell no. I mean, I don't know. I feel like it's close. Get way more loot. Oh, I got a pet. That's a W already. And like, you see how fast they respawn too? Oh shit. That's a bunch of elites. We'll have to de-aggro those ones. I think this is where you need that third ability. The earth one that shoots the lightning spike, or the earth spikes. Yeah, I saw the random dude just walk by. Like, cause that, I think that third ability would finish off the regular mobs. Do we want to invite that guy, maybe? This 3-star, bro. I'm tempted just to like run off and de-aggro it. Can you try and click on him while I'm just kiting this dude? 'Cause he's running around like a crazy man. I need to get close to him. Click him. He's almost dead. He's almost dead. Kick his ass. This is where it becomes not worth it. Because that 24,000 took so long. I'm gonna go try and find this guy. No! Alright.
Would you like a cup of water?
Bro,
'Cause you
so
look
hard to pull
thirsty
him
as
off of you.
fuck right now.
Alright. That guy doesn't know who to attack. Oh. No, keep it on me. Ah. The aggro you pull is insane sometimes. Yeah, I'm running out of inventory. Is that how fast we get loot here? I think we just get rid of all greens for sure. Just to start. So Edge, if you could make it easier on me, instead of running circles, run directly through them at a full sprint. They can't hit you if you're full sprinting directly through them. Their attack time is so long, they can't actually hit you. That way, when I go to throw my pole, it doesn't miss. It's the only recommendation I really have. I know it's scary to have to run through a mob, but I think it'll be safer if you run directly through them instead of running to the side and like strafing around them like a traditional RPG. Oh, I almost got one shot. I stopped moving for a second. Yeah, it's just much easier if you run back and forth that way. If you run directly through them, like straight lines, they stop to attack, so we can attack them. It's just much easier, I think. Holy cow. Yeah, that's why I can actually just attack them while they're running back and forth. Makes it much easier. Oh, now you just have straight up aggro on the 3-star though. There we go. Alright. Yeah, I need to sell too. Oh, don't mind my character just randomly. Oh, I got a legendary drop. What's up? Oh, he went back to sell. Oh, okay. I thought he was just like scrapping stuff. We'll get there. 20%. Ooh, that dropped him like 4% with just a meteor. Pretty huge. You got a mob right behind you, yeah. Okay, okay, okay. Can I get rid of some stuff? Okay, thank you. Trying to loot really quick. Sorry. So fucking full. I think I'm just gonna. I think I'm just gonna start scrapping like any of these blues while I'm at it. Like, holy hell. All right, I'm coming. I'm coming. We're gonna fight these. We're gonna fight these. If I can catch them. I just can't catch them. You're so sporadic. All right. I got a couple of them. I want that guy. Come here. Come here. Come here. Come here. Look at that. No. Off my squishy. Bad rage. Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm coming. I'm drinking. Actually, I'm not drinking. I don't have any water. I have nothing to drink. Oh no. I gotta go get some water. All right, let me clear out my inventory. Mate, I'm gonna go get some water. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go run out of the zone really quick, Edge. After I clear out some of these trash ass blues and greens. I need to actually go through a lot of this gear. How am I already full? This is crazy. All right, I'll be right back. Give me just a second. I'm gonna go get some water. Holy fuck, dude. The fucking amount of drops is crazy. Oh, thanks for giving me the sound notification, mate. Ugh. Holy hell. All right, I'll be down there in just a second. I gotta see what I can get rid of here. Like, all right, so that's robe, heavy, robe, uh, robe, heavy. Heavy, 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 robe, heavy. Holy shit. There's just so much stuff to look at. It's crazy. Alright, so I got some more things I can get rid of. Comment. Biggest problem I have with this place is the loot, man. I don't have enough inventory slots and stuff to deal with it all. Alright, time to pull. I know you all are low on HP and mana. I don't know, I think it's fine. Like I said, honestly, now that we have a group like this, Edge, I wouldn't attack right away. I would wait to see the group's HP, like the mob group's HP, drop to about 50% before you attack, because you're gonna basically kill them. And we don't need you just running for your life the whole time. So just hold off on doing your attack for a few seconds. And then just nuke it. Why do people just insta-res? Like, it's not like we couldn't have rezzed him. I could have pulled the mobs off of him, and he could have just rezzed. I don't know. I don't like it when people just res like that. They're just hanging out. I think my inventory's full again. Yeah, like I said, I think it's fine as long as you wait a few seconds for their HP to drop before you attack. You shouldn't pull any aggro, because it gives me enough time to actually like kill stuff, you know. We're just gonna get rid of a lot of this shit. I just don't feel like dealing with it, honestly. There's so much loot. It's insane. Just don't attack it. There we go. Oh, never mind. You attacked it. Sorry, I was just gonna aggro it and just pull a bunch more mobs. Oh, that's not good. No! I stopped to cast my ability. I was trying to pull the 3-star off of you and I killed myself. Just run up the hill and de-aggro them. Just so you don't die. Yeah, I killed myself. I was trying to save you and I killed myself. Well, while I'm here, I guess I'll sell. Alright. Well, let's sell some stuff. Feel like if it's not like, yeah, 170, I'm not probably gonna hold on to it. Like, it's now that we're at this other area, I think I'm only gonna hold on to like 170s. Though when it comes to this, like, I already have a 178. This is a really good piece. A 180 purple. This is good for us. We got a chest piece. I don't need swords. Sword would be nice if I had some way to leech with it, but... Alright, so we'll get rid of all of that. We'll sell this. Do we have more than one of those? I don't think so. Got 2 pets so far. Alright, I think that's looking good. Oh, he left. All right, do you want to stay at that place or do you want to do the regular place? I think that place is a lot better for gear because we were getting purples there, which is really nice, and I feel like the grade was better, but exp wise it's definitely less. I mean, I don't know, it might not be less. I feel like the exp is not bad, the gear is just way better. So up to you if you want to farm the other place for maybe slightly better gear, or we can go to the other place to try and just spam EXP. Because I've gotten roughly 40%, maybe 35%. I'm going to test travel to this then. What did you swap to? Did you swap to the life stuff? Yeah. I mean, I don't think we need life staff if we're going to the non-party zone. I think the non-party zone is fine to be. To be the arcane stuff. It's like life staff. I don't know what does your damage. Like the big nuke you have as a life staff user. I think it's this. Is it? Is it the mana tide? Instantly heal ally in target area. Yourself, dealing 120% magic damage to enemies, deals 200% bonus damage to monsters. And it's a 15-second cooldown. So I feel like getting that to level 25 would be okay, but it's still like 25 times 5 is only 125%. That's only 245% versus your tornado or your meteor's doing 450%. I just feel like the damage is a lot less. But survivability wise, it's more. Because it's a lot of healing. I just think at parties it would probably be better because you're there just to heal and do a little damage. But I feel like for non-parties, I think your arcane staff's better. Because you can just nuke the whites and then we can just pelt down the 3 stars. Because then I don't have to worry about chasing mobs after you. Bro, it was so annoying having to chase those mobs because like you running past me made it much easier because I was able to attack them when I passed to try and pull aggro back off of you, but it's just so tedious. But like I said, when you started waiting for their HP to be lower and then attacking, and then like it was much better because they weren't chasing you anymore. But it just felt slower. Like yeah, we were pulling more mobs, and each mob was worth 3 times the amount. But it definitely did feel slower when we were fighting the elites. Because if we skipped the elites, I think the EXP would be a lot higher. But since you can't really just skip the elites, I feel like that's why it felt slower. Because we kind of had to fight the elites. I mean, you could try Necro. I'm down for you to try Necro. Like I said, if we actually sit here and read the abilities, I'm trying to figure out which one's going to do the most, because this would be 25 times 8, which is 200%. That's 300% damage from this. I don't like the Legion, so I wouldn't. I mean, the Legion probably does the most damage, 150 with 16 times or 16% per, but I feel like it's not like a good AoE. The Necro Herd looks really good. I think 25 Necro Herd would do a lot. The Necro Herd doesn't, or the Grave Legion? Yeah, the Herd is nice because it's like a straight line. They pierce everything, and it's 160 with 15% per, and 15% times 25 is pretty hefty. That's not what I wanted. 15 times 25 is 375, and then it has a base of 160. That's 530. That's stronger than the Meteor. So I think this is a good nuke. And then you have this, which I don't really care for. It's whatever. I mean, I guess if you put this up first and then Necro Herded, you could probably one-shot just about anything, because it does do magic defense reduction. And then this is less. And I think this is less. So I feel like you would probably put down the wall, Necro Herd, and I don't know, whatever else you want to fill in with. Like this probably wouldn't be bad. Your Mauve Hell wouldn't be too terrible. I just probably would avoid Grave Legion because they hit so sporadically. It's good on like a single target, big target, like a boss. But I feel like other than a boss, this one just kind of sucks. So I feel like that's what you would want to do. Wall into Necro Herd and then follow it up with either Maw or Trick or both. But yeah, I would definitely probably max out Necro Herd and your wall, because your wall per level reduces magic defense by a percentage base per level. So if you reduce their magic defense significantly and then hit them with Herd, it's going to be even stronger. So I would double 25 both of these. Probably Necro Herd to 25 and then Agony Wall to as high as it can go, and then use the other ones as fillers. That's what I would probably do. But that's just me. Like I said, that one having the healing is kind of really nice. It's just finding the ability to nuke on it is really what matters. All right, I got a group when you're ready. Oh, I didn't realize you were attacking already. Yeah, it just, with this, you have to either one-shot them or wait for me to have enough aggro. That's the downside, because there's no CC. How did those not pull? Oh no, you missed the wall. Yeah, the skills they seem hard to land. Especially with terrain. Yeah, the terrain being up and down, it went right behind them. I think that's a hard skill to hit. Yeah, Herd looks like it's doing a lot. I just think the difference is you had the two CCs that did a little bit of damage, and then your meteor was basically killing them, and if it didn't, your lightning killed them. You had 4 skills being able to do damage, which is why they were insta-giving all the white mobs. In this one, you have to rely upon the damage reduction from the wall, which doesn't really do a whole lot, and then your herd to actually kill them off. I think that's the big difference in the two playstyles. I think Necro would be better on like a big single target boss, like a boss or a mob. But I think for like small tons of trash mobs, I think Elementalist is stronger. Just for the CC difference and the burst ability of how having all the different having all the different mobs or all the different abilities doing damage instead of just 1 or 2. It looked painful. It looked like you were trying to cast an ability and you died. I don't know. Like I said, I am a little biased towards the Elementalist. Oh, did it cast? Oh. Yeah, I don't know how I feel about Necro. I honestly feel like Necro was a bossing setup. It's just what it feels like. It doesn't feel like a mobbing build. You're out of mana! Oh, always out of mana! Why you ooming? It's just ooming over here. Bro, it might almost be worth it. I felt like there was like one up here that I missed earlier. Yeah, I'm going that way next. I usually come up here and then I go down there. I would almost stat like 100% into mental edge just to get a ridiculous amount of mana regen. What you doing? Am I not pulling good enough for you? Mr. Ooman the Cumin? I'm not pulling enough for edge. I mean, I'm just doing circles around this zone. I go around this edge, and then I go around the middle part, and then I go around the other edge, and then I come back over to this edge. Just doing the same loop over and over again. Not doing anything special. Oh. Dun, 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 dun. Grinding mobs is super boring. Probably a bad spot to group them up, but oh, already then. I think after this grind session, Edge, I'm gonna go and use my books on this character and try and level up a few of my skills. Just to see if I can put out a little extra damage when we're pulling mobs together. Since I use one ability on every pull, just to get a little bit of damage output, I can at least max level my guillotine to do a little extra shockwave damage when I land. Try and help with the aggro a little bit. Just don't know how many books I have. You said I need 9 greens, right? And then I need probably like what, 9 or so blues, and then the rest are purples probably. Wait, what you said? Oh, so you need double the amount of blues? So I would need like 18 or 20 blues or something like that? Not just 18, or not just 9? Okay. And then I'm assuming purple's probably even more, if I had to guess. Yeah, it's not too big of a deal. It just means I have to grind more. Get more books. Not terrible. Hoping to get you to level 60 tonight, but grind's been a bit slow. I didn't buy the EXP booster again, I forgot. I don't know if it's because we were doing like the party area for a while, or if it's just we're not getting as much XP per hour because it's just the two of us. Because yesterday we had the archer guy popping out even extra EXP rates. Because at the end of the day, if I could solo the level 75 non-party area, you can just leech the XP from that place to hit 60, you know? You good over there, Edge? We'll find him in a minute. Oh, you switched back. Hell yeah. The CC is back. I think the Necro is cool. I do. I do like the Necro. But like I don't know. My general synopsis from the outside without using it myself is it's a bosser. I think it's a bossing setup. I don't think it's a mobbing setup. Like this is just this. I think the Elementalist is a mobbing setup. Like there's no way around it. I just think it's so much better for mobbing. I don't know if I'm just biased in that situation or not, but it just feels much better for mobbing. Hey, come here. I want this 3-star. Can't tell me that doesn't feel better. Granted, all of your mana's gone, but you can't tell me that doesn't feel better. That's why I don't want to tell you how to play, man. Because like, if you like something, you like something. I'm not gonna like try and force someone to play something they don't like. God, it's a night and day difference. It's so much better. Specifically for mobbing, like I said, not that it doesn't do like more or less damage. But clearing out mobs, I don't think there's anything stronger. Yo, what up, Fip? What's going on, man? How was your day going? What you been up to? What you grinding? What your gains been like today? I think I de-aggroed something. Oh man. Oh, does it really take less mana? That I wasn't expecting. I wasn't expecting less mana. Like I can understand the like less damage or like less cooldowns or whatever, but less mana I was not expecting. All right. A lot of books too. Got a whole ton of books since we got here. All right, let's pull a bunch of these, bunch of these, bunch of these. This is so much better. It's just so much less stressful. Oh my god. Like, it's so anxiety inducing when I watch the fucking your nuke comes in and everybody just runs in different directions. It's like I fucking poured water on an anthill. It's just so stress inducing. Uh-oh. Yeah, like I said, I think what makes Necro really good is if you're on a big boss, right? You're doing like a dungeon, or if you're doing like an open world boss or a Zenith Rush or something, and you're dropping that herd, and you're dropping that like the one that sends out all the little mobs, and you have that magic like defense reduction wall down on the mob. I feel like you're gonna hit like a goddamn truck, and then all the burn damage on top of it. I feel like that is where it's going to excel more than mobbing. Oh yeah, I feel like if you're solo, you're better off running the sword. 100%. Like, I think the elementalist would be fine solo if you're only fighting like 1 stars and below. If you're fighting a 2-star or more, I feel like you have to wait for cooldowns, and it's not really worth your time. Yeah, I feel like you mob everything up like that, and then you just drop the freeze, and then you drop a nuke or two, and then you just hope they die. That's literally all you can do when you're playing solo Ellie. And if they don't die, you have to wait for the freeze to come back, I feel like. Are we okay? I thought we were full again. Oh man, yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Personally, like I said, since I haven't played anything but this, I can't really speak from personal experience or like watching other people play it. It's just it looks better. It just looks smoother. I feel like the one thing that would be close to it would be the archer. Because the archer has that like multi-shot that he shoots across the whole screen. And he has the slows and stuff. I think there's like a pull mechanic in there as well. So the bow would be like fairly similar, I feel like. Wait, what do you want to test next time? Sorry, I just start ranting and I kind of forget. Bows? I'm down. Like, we can get you a bow if you want. We could try that like tomorrow if you're down. I mean, I'll be on tomorrow. Bows are poo? Why are they poo? You know what? Why don't you try dagger? Let's try dagger. How about that? Yeah, dual dagger. Yo, spear would be sick too. I honestly think the two-handed the great sword was pretty solid. Like when you were on two-handed great sword, when we had the archer with us yesterday, I feel like that was really solid. felt like your damage is pretty good. Because I think the main thing about like the melees, especially like the two-handed swords and stuff, is they have cleave with every auto attack. So we group them up like this, and both of us auto attacking just does a lot of AoE with just auto attacks, rather than not counting the attacks, right? And at the same time, if we're grouping like this edge, you could try left side greatsword. Because left side greatsword, its downfall is it relies upon the leech from the one skill. So survivability can be a little less than the right side, right? But it does have like AoE pulls and stuff. So it might do more damage. Like, it'll be less survivable, but it'll do more damage. Yeah, because left side greatsword is much more damage, I think. Right side is more like tanky style, and I think left side is more damage. Like I said, I think they just have organically, like the way the skills are set up, they just do a lot more damage. It's just like I said, they're giving up the survivability for the damage. Like if we actually sit down and look at the skills and stuff, left side just, it has the one skill that gives you leech. And then other than that, it's all damage, damage, damage. And then if you look at the right side, everything is damage. But I don't think it's as much damage. And its survivability comes from its passive. I also think left side greatsword gets a percentage damage ability too. That on big like world bosses and like anything that has like massive amounts of HP, I think they're superior because their skill doesn't do percentage damage like weapon percentage damage. It does a HP percentage damage. So if the mob has 1,000,000 HP, it does a percentage of that million versus a percentage of your weapon damage. Yeah, this is much faster than party. I think party, you really need to have big burst. Like big burst. Like you need to be able to kill the white trash mobs in party zone as fast as you kill these ones. For it to be better. Like you need to be treating those mobs as well as you treat these ones solo. Yeah, I want to take a quick look while I have a second. So yeah, if we look at the left side, when activated, gaining a shield equal to percentage of HP missing, releases a destructive energy chain, pulls mobs in. Yeah, so this is really cool. It's an 80-second cooldown though. Strike the ground with your sword, physical damage of 7 seconds. Massive strike, 200% damage. Okay, maybe it's not this one. There's a specific class that has a boss killing ability. It literally just says does a percentage of the mob's HP. Like just flat percentage of the mob's total HP. Which is insane for like world bosses and things like that. But yeah, I don't know why they asked for left side greatsword users specifically. I'm just assuming it does a lot more damage. Or it has like some like group utility of some kind. Oh, dragon! Yo! Let's go! Dragon! Let's go! I'm so happy I finally got one! Oh, and I got a purple amulet. That's huge. Oh my god, I finally got a dragon, and it's harvesting. Which is okay, I guess. I would rather it have been uh like fishing, because that's what I've mostly been doing, but so I pulled some from the tree line while you were pulling those ones. So and I messed up. You sidestepped me. You stupid NPCs. And that nuke though. Does so much damage. I feel like I lost. Oh, I was gonna say I feel like I lost a mob somewhere. Three pristines? That's actually insane. You're almost done with those, and then you don't have to think about it ever again. Pretty good. Huge account bonuses. Okay, I'm stuck on a fucking stupid bone. Wait, that NATO group? What are you talking about? What do you what? What I miss? Oh, the tornado? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I love the tornado for the grouping. Like when I first saw you use the tornado meteor combo, when I first switched to it, I fell in love with the elementalist right then. That was the first thing I saw, and I was like, I like that skill. I like that combo. I like that ability. Like, we should be using that. That was the first thing I saw, and that was like the first thing I fell in love with. Because it's like a guarantee grouping. It's a guarantee nuke. And then the ice one on top of that just holds them in place for free damage. It's just such a good bro, I can't get past how good of a combo it is. It's just so strong. It's like you don't miss your ability. So it's like a guaranteed landing of your nuke attack. And then if you, like I said, if you combo it with the ice, it then locks them in place for free damage. For like landing like another attack or your party member to like do damage, right? Like it just it's so good. I can't get over it. It's so far my favorite combo in this entire game. Yeah, it's like the group plus the freeze is like So god tier. And then you add the nuke in on top of it for just the pure damage that you know you're gonna land. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's why I like it, man. That's why I was like, I just fell in love with it. I was really biased against it. Like I wasn't like sitting here trying to like come up with reasons why Necro sucked or why I don't want you on Lifestaff. I was truly just like in awe of how good that combo just feels from the outside. From an outside perspective, it just feels good. It feels consistent, it feels smooth, it's safe, and it's like guaranteed. And you know me, I'm all about the consistent guaranteedness versus the RNG of potentially being stronger. Got to min max things to the fullest to actually somehow pull out a like a net positive. Oof. Yeah, I like your staff. Nice and long and fat. Got really big booms. And the suck is just insane. Look at that suck potential, bro. That suck potential. It's like Hoover 3000. Yeah, I pulled a small group here. There's a bunch of like straggler, like walking ones. I was just trying to like clear out. Potential for more 3 stars this fun. Yeah, I feel like if I was to actually go staff, I'd respec full mental for mana regen. And then it would be like all AP after that. I would not want to have to be messing with fucking with mana pots and stuff. Still no bet. I've gotten 3, and I got a lucky dragon pet, which I'm super stoked about. A lot of books though, bro. I've gotten so many books from this place. It's actually insane. Oh. That almost killed me. I was trying to pull that one mob, the other dude almost died again. Wait, why did all these do the aggro? Oh, see, if it was like a dragon collector or a dragon fucking um fisher, I think that would have been a better pet. Ooh, bunch of elites. Purely just because it's something I actually use. I mean, don't get me wrong, a harvester's fine. At least I can put my points into them. It's just I don't really use the harvester all that much. But one is better than none. You don't even need my help with the trash mobs. You can just nuke them all by yourself. I'm pretty sure you can nuke a 1-star too. Like he might have a little HP left over, but I'm pretty sure 1-stars aren't a problem either. It's not until you get to 2 and 3 stars that it becomes a problem. Yeah. So it's close. That's pretty close. Yeah, so as long as there's not a star on it, you can just nuke it. You have 2 dragons of the ones that I want. That's so funny. But at least I can dump pets into my dragon now for the harvesting one. I can actually start leveling that one up since it's exactly what I want. Nah, it's fine. It just takes me a lot longer to find the ones that I want. Not a big deal, Zeus. Another horseshoe. Do you need any more of these like legendary horse parts? I've scrapped so many legendary ones today. Okay. Yeah, I was just curious because I've scrapped stirrups and all sorts of stuff today. But yeah, I do agree with the bows requiring arrows. Oh, you're gonna leave? I was kind of curious if the abilities consumed arrows as well, or if it's just auto attacks. That's all good. Do you know if the bow and arrow abilities consume arrows, or is it just the auto attacks? I have no idea. I've never used it. That's why I was asking. 'Cause I know some games, it's just the auto attacks that consume it, and then other games, it's both. Oh. Well, it doesn't look like we're getting you to 60 today, but at least we got you to 59. We can work on it tomorrow. If you're available. 24%, that's pretty good. Yeah, I'm at 78. I feel like there's a better place to do the grind at 60 than this place. I just feel like the mobs are so spread out here. But at least you only have to do this till 60. And then you can switch to another location. Oh. Oh, I have 82% to go. I don't have enough time in my stream to finish this, Edge. I mean, we might be able to finish this. I mean, I do got 25 minutes. Close. Oh. I got sidetracked by a bunch of stars. I had a bunch of mobs following me. I was like, ooh, star. Ooh, another star. Ooh, another star. But yeah, mate, I'm gonna end up doing the same thing. I'm gonna start farming gems like Topher was talking about soon here. Because I think me farming keys on one character outweighs the potential of me AFKing in a spot for one thing, just to be able to have gems for, you know, events or finishing up my gym shop or, you know, buying my prismatics or pristines and stuff. Like, I just feel like there's a lot more to be gained from getting a bunch of gem stockpiles than there is for me just AFKing in like a specific mob for a card or specific material, because I'll be able to go back and farm that anyway, or I'm already farming it on a bunch of other characters. So I think it's much better idea just to farm keys right now. And then use my V-Man to fight the boss. Food to boost? There might be a food boost. I haven't looked at foods much. I know there's alchemy boosts. So I feel like when we go for 75, we should probably look into alchemy boosts and actually using the Reaper boost, the coin boosts. 'Cause I haven't been using those. So I think from here on we should probably be using them. Yeah, using the food boost. Okay, yeah. So that's what I'm thinking. I think maybe we need to get into making like the food boost, the alchemy boost, and actual boost from the city boost as well. I think those would give us a ridiculous amount of EXP increase. Plus being near our altars, right? Is there a 75 near our altars? I don't remember. Let me look really quick. There is one. I don't know if it's in radius, but we can check it. But there's one. Way out over there. I'll have to go and check that one to see if it's within 5k. That one might be borderline for you though. If it's not borderline for me, it's probably borderline for you. It might be. I don't know. Because if you think about it, we're only 1k right now. Right? And 1k is quite a hefty range. So if we tried to like bring that down to here and wrap it around, 1k is roughly right here. And if we were to like somewhere around here is like 3 or something, it's probably within radius. Because if you think about it, Edge, I can go all the way up to here. And that's 5k. I've tested it. I went up here to go and kill some crocs, and the crocs are right out of my range. So right here is about the 5k radius. So from here all the way up to here. So I think it's within radius, but it's really close. It's gonna be really close if it is. I'm just since your house is in a slightly different spot, I'm not sure if yours would be within radius. So we'd have to test yours for sure. Alright, you nuke those ones, I'll nuke these ones. That's what I'm saying. I think it's really close if it is within range or not. Because 5K is really far. Oh, so close. Whew. So that's the ideal way to pull is one person goes north, one person goes south. And you pull like 10 mobs, like 10 packs each, and then you meet in the middle. Like, if you were to do that, that's the best way to pull. It's just so hard to coordinate properly. Going on, Edge. Oh, does that heal you when you do that? Wait, what? I thought it just made you invulnerable. I didn't know it actually healed you. Okay, that's busted. Question. If you have a bunch of mobs directly up in your face and you cast it at your feet, does it stun them and you plus healing you? It's actually insane. That's insane. It's like an oh shit, I stun them, fully heal myself, then I tornado and drop a nuke. Like if the cooldowns are up, that's wild. Where'd he go? He's gonna de-aggro them? He just backpedaled so far that they were about to de-aggro. That's crazy. Oh, the HP! Oh! Dude, you almost died. That was crazy. I can't believe I can't believe you didn't die. Those mobs spawned right on your dick hole. %. 92%. Ooh. Interestingly enough, I haven't found any cards in a pretty long time. I only found cards at the very beginning of the game, and I've never seen a card since. Yeah, the little cards that you equip to your character. Yeah, I got a handful in the beginning. So I got the attack card for extra damage, and then I got the HP card. I got those. Yeah, I got two of them when I was like doing the quest chain, like killing the mobs and doing the quests and stuff. I don't know where I got them from, but I ended up getting two of them. And I had some green ones, and then I got some blue ones, and then I got a couple purple ones, and I got a couple repeat ones. But that's all I've seen. I've not seen any since. What happened to the star guy I just ran into? He like disappeared. Maybe I didn't pull him? I don't know. Huh. Interesting. I definitely pulled him, but you know, it's fine. It's fine. Inventory full. I'm behind you. There's a couple of stars over here, so. Oh, I got 4%. So here's the idea. If I get to 60, I'm probably not going to be strong enough for the 75s, but I kind of want to try the 75s tomorrow. That'll push you to 60 a little bit faster. And then when we're both 70, I think we'll be hopefully strong enough to be able to easily do it. I mean, you could. But you'd have a lot less defense and you're not going to get any benefits towards the sword from being in robe. Does that make sense? Like robe gives AP, or sorry, gives MP, like magic power. It doesn't give attack power. So you'd be giving up a lot of attack power for being in robe versus being in light. I think that's the biggest difference. Yeah, just go to the left side where the weight system is, and then just hover over it, it'll show you. But yeah, so yeah, robes give 20% magic power, gives 20% more mana points. It gives a little bit of run speed, evasion, crit chance, but your physical damage is or defense is less. And then light gives you all that percentage ability, physical AP. And then crit damage and accuracy. I wouldn't. Not saying you can't, but I wouldn't. Not only would you be ridiculously squishy with that negative 20% physical DP, but you would also be giving up 10% damage. I got 0.8% to go. I just want to finish this level and then call it a night, honestly. That gave me barely anything. I need to find some stars. Alright, there's a 2-star. There's a 2-star. I got 2 2-stars. Where's the second 2-star? There it is. Probably not enough because a 2-star is half the amount of XP as a 3-star. Alright, 0.8. So I need 0.11. That's fine. There's a 1-star. There's a 3-star. Okay, there we go. That's the level we're looking for. $60. Let's go. Finally, get me the fuck out of here. All right, last thing we're gonna do. I'm actually just gonna teleport out. Last thing we're gonna do is, I think we're gonna put on the new gear, and then we're going to upgrade it to +3. Obviously, I'm not gonna have 100% 60 gear at this point, because I didn't keep all the pieces. Oh, I wasn't trying to keep all the pieces. It was too tedious. I'll put on what we have, and then I don't know what I'll do with the rest of the pieces. Maybe I'll just wait till it's 75 to put on a full set. Yeah, I trashed a whole ton of stuff because it was just, I was getting so much gear in such a short period of time. I needed to just scrap shit. I needed to get it off my plate so I can see the rest of the gear. And if we stayed at the party place, I would have probably ended up with a full set of purples. But I like I said, I couldn't for the life of me sit there and just be like, all right, this one's better, this one's worse, this one could be okay, this one could be maybe this one, maybe that one. Like it was way too much. Way too much thinking. Hey, got another pet too. Um all right. Let's get rid of those. Done here. All right. We got a pretty good amulet too. All right. Let's pull these out. Pull this out. Got a new bag as well. Pretty happy about that. I did keep this dual crossbow in case I wanted to tinker with it. Level 60 purple. Let's check this guy. And my problem that I'm going to run into is I have to go to my base to upgrade things, but I need to be here to get the materials. Kind of sucks, but it's fine. So this is only a 150, but I had another one. Yeah, 177. That is a little bit more weight. Yeah, we can carry over 200 now, so both of these can be destroyed. 74, 76. So yeah, that is a 505. So my AP goes from 1020 to 1040 without upgrading it. I could probably leave this for somebody in my stash somewhere if someone actually wants it one day. All right, so then we got. All right, hold on. I gotta go to another fucking place to get rid of all these damn books. I gotta book all my stuff too. I have a minute. I'm gonna do that too. Oh. Just get like my guillotine up so I can do that little damage. Maybe the pull as well. A little extra damage, a little extra like maybe slow or something. Would be kind of nice. All right. So many books. All right. That gave us a lot of room. And sell all these. This can be. Okay, we gotta sell this too. All of these can go to base. And we gotta tinker with all of that. And then all of this can be destroyed. So scrap, 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 scrap. All right. We'll deal with that next. Let's sell a bunch of stuff. Alrighty then. All right. Let's do what we got. All right. So we got an amulet, a couple earrings, a couple rings, a bracelet. And we got a few pieces of gear. All right. So the amulet, straight up DP increase, fine. Yeah, so that's a little plus. Get rid of this. All right, so we got a 39 and a 38. So we can put on both of these. I hate that it doesn't go to the other one. That's dumb. All right, so those are now gone. That's a huge AP increase. That's like 30 AP increase. Okay, so then these can go away. And then I think it's just this one. Just bam. Because the rest is like, then we need an earring, right? Oh, we can do 2 earrings. Oh, oh, okay. Because that was HP and mana. It's not insane, but something. And then we don't need this ring, right? I don't think we needed the ring. Okay. Should be good there. And then it's just the bracelet. MP, our magic defense. Something, I guess. Alright. The jewelry's good. Now we just need to look at the hat, which is like an 8 DP increase, a little bit of HP. Bracers, not much of an increase, but it's something. And then we got the chest piece, which is decent as well. The only thing we actually, we didn't do terrible. The only thing we're missing is a pair of boots. Interesting. Is there a way to... Isn't there like a buyback system? Edge? Where's that? Oh. Maybe we can just find a pair of boots in here. Like these ones. Okay, this is an upgrade. Not by much. Um God, there's so many in here. I need boots. I want blue boots. But I can't like search specifically for boots. I see a lot of heavy boots. Like, see a lot of heavy boots. And like robe boots. But I don't see very many actual light boots. These are the only ones I found. So I mean, maybe I just pull those out. Sure. Let's pull those out. That's 165,000. That's crazy. All right, good enough. All right, let's get rid of all of this. All right. Now, see you, mate. I appreciate you, man. Take it easy. Have a good rest of your night. I'll talk to you tomorrow. Hope you had a good time. And yeah, see you. Bye, bye, bye. Thank you. All right. So here's what we're gonna do next. We're going to grab our books. All right. And there's no search feature, right? That's so fucking frustrating. All right. Sword and shield, long sword, spear, dual axe. Okay, we had 13 dual axe books. 13? Really? That's it? Bro, we have so little. It's gross. That's fine. So pull these out, pull these out, pull these out. It's gross. All right, that's fine. We're just gonna level up guillotine. All right, good enough. So that now brings that to 150% plus 8 times 13, so it's like 230% shockwave damage. Not great. And then what would this one give us? 4% more damage both sides. Doesn't do a lot of damage though. It's just like so bad. Like, this isn't bad damage, but I don't really use it. Feels bad, man. I think with this, like, so much mana for just kind of a meh thing. Whatever. I just use them. Close enough. Alright. And then now. Oh, sorry. I don't remember if I need these ones. Um, the really are they? That's fucked. Okay. So this is what I'm gonna need. I need these. I'm pretty sure I need like 2 of these, 1 of these. Oh, I don't want them for tokens. Oh, set this. Whatever. I'll just buy it. Already started. I want them from this. Okay. So let's go to the house. Oh, let's upgrade our gear to +3. A little bit more DP, a little bit more AP. All right. We need to take our gear out. Probably need to put my jewel crafter one on too. So I can do those. I don't know. I think that's a base actually. All right. So let's do the enhance. Nope, I'm not enhance. This. Oh, these are different. So this is dragon scale. Interesting. So let's buy one of those. Okay, need another one. And then the third one's gonna be something different, I'm pretty sure. This enhancing system can suck it. The fact that you have to close it every time. Alright, +3 is done. Like I says, if you fail, your item will be lost, but then people are saying it doesn't get automatically destroyed, so. But I hit a +4? How did I get a +4? Did I get a double enhance? Interesting. Okay. That's the wrong workbench. Cool. Alright, so what workbench does light gear? What do you mean that's like? Oh, it is next. Okay. So that is on. Yeah, it was at 507. That gave it 121 more damage. Pretty nice. All right. Construction lumber. What? What's construction lumber? All right. So I think I need a jewel crafter so I can level up my jewelry. Uh, it's just easier. So I think the tailor. Yeah. So I need a tailor. So I need a loom. I don't have a loom. That's tanning. Where's the loom? All right. So let's go get some resonance and some iron really quick. I need to make a jewel crafter too, so might as well just get 120 iron, and then I think it's 40 resonance. I don't know why I ran up this way, because I know there's more iron in the other direction. Thought I'd get one resonance from this tree, thank you. So let's get 40 resonance really quick. Then we'll grab the rest of our iron. Wait, what's next, Edge? Sorry. Oh, your greatsword? Like, booking the greatsword? You were saying they were really expensive? Yeah, bro, with all the books that I'm finding, I'm so shocked that I only had like like purple books, 8 blue books, and 13 or 14 green books for my axes. Bro, I've found so many books in the last 2 days. Oh shit, I forgot. I also need to make some advanced tools too. Oh, I know. Just picking up a bunch of stuff. I was thinking about like picking up a bunch of my unused workbenches when they're not being used and putting them in a box so they don't have as much upkeep. That's kind of how lazy I was thinking about being. Because if I'm not crafting things with my forge, why does my forge need to be down? If I'm not salvaging stuff with my, you know, my dismantlers, why do they need to be down? Like pick them up, put them in a box. Don't have to worry about keeping the upkeep up. Like, I'll leave the forgers down, like the smelters, because those are holding materials, like iron and steel and coal and stuff. I don't mind leaving those ones down, because they're actually holding inventory space. And the forge is going to be placed and picked up all the time because I'm always crafting stuff. Like, for my tools. But the grinders, they don't need to be there all the time. I feel like the processing ones can stay, but the grinders don't have to be there all the time until I actually get into, like, heavy crafting. And I'm grinding the crap out of everything. Alright, so we're done with the resinous. Now we need a little bit more iron. Alright, so we're good on iron now. Alright, let's go back. Get those 2 benches. And then we're gonna make our... I think we're gonna make 5 more fishing poles. I burned through like 2.5 of them yesterday. So I think I need a minimum of 3, if not 4. Just to maintain my normal day-to-day. I was gonna say, I have enough. So we went with the loom and the jewelry box. Hopefully the jewelry box is the right one. Not, whatever, we'll just farm another one. Alright, loom. Okay. That's a tanner's. Let's not talk about that. Did that last time too. I clicked on the tanner because it looks like a fucking loom. And then I don't read it and I just buy it. Like, the tanner looks like what I would assume a loom would look like. Like, when I think tanner, I think like a stretched out piece of hide. When I think loom, I think of like multi layers of like fabric, like layered upon each other, right? So when the fucking loom is one sheet of paper and the fucking tanner is multiple layers of leather, it just throws me off. But in reality, I think that's correct. That the loom would be a single and the tanner would be multi. Just most games do tanners differently. Alright. Yeah, most tanners just show one piece of leather being stretched to indicate that it's for tanning of hides and skins and stuff. Alright. Attempt 2. I buy the right thing. Loom this time. Actual loom. Yeah. See, this actually looks correct. Like what it should look like. But this just, I don't know, man. It just looks weird. Like, this is what I would expect it to look like, right? The stretched out hide, right? Not this weird layered kind of shit. Anyway, loom purchased. All right, so the tannery needs to get picked up. And the loom needs to go down. We're gonna pick these up anyway. So let's enhance helmet. All right, it needs sapphire leather. And then this one needs sapphire leather, sapphire leather, sapphire leather. I'm assuming it's gonna need 8 sapphire leather. All right, so let's do this. This, this. All right, and then I think we need 4 iron plates. All right, so there's those pieces. That's pretty good. And let's come over here. All right, so that needs soul. Soul. I want to say all these are soul crystals. So what is that? 1, 2, 3, 6, 12 soul crystals. Now we need 6 shields. Looks like. So 6 shields. Easier if you have multiple items to do because you don't have to close and reopen it. Kind of nice. I think we're done with our enhancing. Oh, character pretty solid now. I think he's in a good spot. Pull the materials out. All right, let's pick up our steel. Pull up the stone. Put those in here. There's the steel we wanted, and then away. Make some fishing poles. You know what? I'm just gonna make 24. Why not? I can always use them. I don't have to worry about tinkering with it later. I can put this over here since we're not going to use it. This over here. Deal with that later. Deal with that later. We can take these out and put this away. We could salvage this down. Let's all have to go back to the town. And then this. Okay. Yeah, these can all go back to town. Go investigate. Building is decaying. Why is it decaying now? What happened to the iron? Huh? That was good. Yeah, okay. I was gonna say, why was it requiring iron? No, it's not. That's super. Oh, because I put something down and I took it out. Okay. So these can go in here. These can go in here. Yeah, it's the wood from all the building materials. So I need more wood for later. Go and check out this one. Oh, okay, hold on. I was like, why can't I remove this? Alright, so we're 4 days here. Fine, we just need some wood. We'll be good there. Okay. Pretty happy with that. I have to get some wood tomorrow. I get wood every day. I just never give it to this. This place needs wood tomorrow. Just gotta remember to do it. Alright. It's in here? What? Why can't it? What? Oh my god, it lost durability? So they can't stack? Oh my Jesus. Oh, I'm sorry. It was decaying for a few seconds. How do I repair it? How do you repair? Can you not repair? Oh, I'm so frustrated now. That has to be the dumbest thing I've ever seen. I understand it's decaying and it takes durability loss. But bro, are you joking right now? I'm annoyed, not gonna lie. Alright, oh wait, I needed my tools. This is what we were waiting on. We're waiting on a couple fishing rods to go fishing, and then I'm gonna call it a night. Oh, I'm super annoyed. I have 2 random stacks of fucking things. It's like I want it to decay now, just so I could like stack them again. Oh man. Oh, and I want to. I'll check it tomorrow. I was gonna say I want to check to see if that 75 is in range, but I also want to get off. I'm already 30 minutes past. I'd like to do a nice little, small little workout and stretch out my shoulder a little bit. So I'm gonna wait for one more fishing rod. I think 4 will be enough. And then we'll go to town, drop these off, and then go fish. And I'll call it a night. Man. It was a good night though. We got to 60. I'm pretty stoked. We got a full generic set of 60 gear on. Plus 3 all the way across. Our DP went up quite a bit. Went from like 300 something to 400 something. Our AP went from like 1020 to 1230. So it's a pretty good increase for us overall. Alright. And then we'll head down to Horus really fast. Got the last few items off. Grab some fishing bait. And then jump on the freshwater. Wadu, wadu. Hey, Edge, if you're still chilling, do you need anything before I log out? Or before I take off? Alright, sounds good. Jesus. Alright. Oh, we could do our pet stuff too. Because we got a new pet. Yeah, we got a new pet. Alright, so one. Is there any of these pets that I'm missing? I'm gonna just pull them all out. And we'll tinker with them while we're over fishing. While we're offline. That doesn't need to be voiced to all of you peoples. I have no idea what I'll put iron in there. Okay. Don't know. I'm just gonna dump these in because I don't feel like dealing with it. And then I wanted 8. Good enough. Right. Over here. About to fish? Yeah, fishing. Oh, Ed, did you know while you're jumping in the air, you can strafe with A and D and turn yourself, and if you do it like enough, you can like do a 180. Kind of fun. If your mouse is fast enough, you can literally, if you hold like D and spin your mouse to the right, you can literally do spins in the air. You just have to have a fast enough mouse. Super fun. That's someone's house up there. Interesting. Hey, look, it's my vision buddy. What's up? How you doing? Fancy meeting you here. All right, let's look at our petsies though, because we got a harvesting pet. I'm super stoked about that. So that means we do not need this harvesting pet. So he can come out. Okay. So we can evolve the harvesting pet now, but we gotta level him first. He's gonna be Harvey. Harvey. Okay. And then we'll throw some food on him. And then the real question is, I don't really like any of the rest of these. So that's what's going to get boosted into him when I level him, which will be a tomorrow thing. I'm just trying to see what we're missing. Because we have this collector, but I'm not a huge fan of it. I don't really like bees, but I mean, I don't really give a shit at the end of the day. Because he has a costume on, and I just want to use the costume. But we got cooking. That's it. We got alchemy as well. All right. We got cooking and alchemy. And then we got harvesting, wood cutting, and hunting and fishing. Which one are we missing? Mining? I need a mining pet. Do we have a mining pet? I don't think I've gotten a mining pet yet. Oh, there we go. I got a mining pet. Oh yeah. And at the same time, it's a wolf, so I'm okay with wolves. Wolves are tolerable, but I would prefer. I think I'm just gonna go full dragons, honestly. But these are minor. I don't need this collector, so this collector can come out. What do we have? We have one. So we have 8 pets. I think 8 is all there is. If I'm not mistaken, I'm pretty sure it's these 5 plus the collector, which is 6, and I think it's cooking and alchemy. I think those are all the pets in the game. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, so I think we have all 8. I just need to get replacements for dragons and then level them up. Like this is one that like I said, if it was a dragon, I'd fix it. But yeah, so tomorrow I think is we're gonna be leveling Harvey up a little bit tomorrow. Level him to 9. We'll pop 5 of these into him, and then we have 5 extras, 6 extras. So not enough to push him to blue. But oh, we have even more. We have 9 extras, so we almost have enough. Yeah, we almost have enough to push him all the way to blue. Alright, see you, Edge. I'll see you tomorrow, man. If you're gonna be around. But I appreciate you. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for joining us. We can grind you up some more XP tomorrow if you're around. But yeah, see you, see you, see you. Bye bye bye. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Alright guys, we're gonna do the same thing. We're gonna get out of here. We're gonna pet grind tomorrow some more. Help Edge get to 60. Push a little bit more. But I appreciate y'all. Hope you had a great time. If you guys haven't joined the Discord and want to join Discord, feel free. We'll be back on tomorrow with the same old grind. The only thing I ask is don't be a dick. If you ever have any gaming questions, ever need help, want to share something, show something off, or help somebody else out, feel free to chime into the Discord at any time. If you ever need to reach me off stream, that's the best place to do it. Just at me at any time. And if you haven't checked out the VODs channel, I'd appreciate that as well. If you want to rewatch a stream, catch a stream you missed, or whatever, that's the best place to do it. Any love and support you'd give us over there would be appreciated. But I hope you guys had a good time. Hope you have a good rest of your day. Hopefully we'll see you tomorrow. See you, see you, see you. Bye, bye, bye. Thank you, thank you, thank you. See ya. Have a good one. Bye.